Right, chat. Very good afternoon. I hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome indeed. So, I hope we've all had a good week. Welcome to the weekend. It's a bank holiday if you're in the UK. Bank holiday weekend, of course, for the coronation of the new king. Yeah, so welcome, guys. I hope we're doing well. Today we're going to be flying fuzzair once again, but we're back. We're back in the beautiful Fenix A320, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited to be back in what is my favourite aircraft, Addon for the sim. And yeah, really looking forward to doing this today. We're flying out of one of my airports close to my heart, Manchester Airport, of course, being fairly local, over to Brussels. This is a scheduled fuzzair flight, so obviously we put in some schedules for fuzzair just over the last week, and this is one of the few daily schedules that fuzzair runs. Manchester to Bradford. Not Manchester. Manchester to Bradford. Manchester to Brussels. So yeah, really looking forward to it. It's Brussels Freaky Friday on VATSIM. So we're on VATSIM, and yeah, last time we flew this event, it was absolutely heaving. So busy. So expecting a lot of controllers on, a lot of traffic, and a lot of craziness, and potentially some delays as well. We'll have to gauge the amount of delay that's occurring for the return leg, because if there's going to be a huge delay, we might have to think of an alternate solution. I'm not sure if I'm super keen on waiting in a queue like we did last time. I think we had to wait about nearly 45 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes to take off last time. So I'm not feeling that keen on that, but we'll have to see how it goes. Maybe we can get off a little bit earlier here, and maybe prevent some of that delay potentially on their way back. So yeah, that's the plan for today. Some of you eagle-eyed viewers may notice I've not got my next level racing chair today. That's only because I've been doing a lot of work at my desk this week, and I kind of wanted a normal office chair to do it in. So I brought my old chair back, and I've just been too lazy to bring the next level racing one back in because I've just been so busy with editing and other work. And I do actually have some other goodies on the way from Next Level Racing as well. So I feel like they'll probably come in the next few days. So there's almost not any point in bringing that in here for the moment, at least anyway, because I'll need to have the other stuff set up and do the review and whatnot. So yeah, that's where we're at. Some of you guys, if you caught my Facebook, Instagram story as well this week, I've been at Leeds Bradford Airport quite a bit, getting some more assets for my sort of air portraits, so-called. It's like a composite image of arriving traffic in Leeds Bradford, and I'm nearly there with it. I really it's been ongoing now for well over a year, this photo, and yeah, when I first went there to Leeds Bradford and did it, I did get a lot of assets, a lot of stuff to work with, but then just shortly after that, after I started the editing process, Wizz Air announced that they were going to start flying into Leeds Bradford. So I thought, okay, I've got to get some Wizz Air in there, because it's nearly all Jet 2, obviously Leeds Bradford, and a few Aer Lingus ATRs and some Ryanair. But I was glad I waited, because now I've got the Wizz Airs. I've got some EasyJet as well. I've got even a Danish Air Transport ATR, which is quite a rare sight in Leeds. And some TUI, a TUI 737 MAX, as well as Buzz 737 MAX. So pretty cool now. I've got quite a lot of variety in it. I'm not going to show it to you guys just yet. If you saw my Instagram story this morning, there is a little preview on there. But yeah, I think I'm nearly there with it. But I only got 2 Wizz Air flights, and they fly into Leeds Bradford sometimes 4 or 5 times a day. So I kind of want to get a representative number of that, and I don't want to just copy and paste. You know what I mean? So what I'm thinking of doing is I'm just watching an Osprey airline slide its way right into a gate where there's a fuzzair parked. Anyway, so yeah, what I want to do is I kind of want to get a few more Wizz Airs that are unique, because they do fly their Neos in there probably more frequently, I think, than the CEOs, which is what I captured yesterday. So I think I'm going to try and get some Neos maybe over the weekend or on Monday, when the wind is still sort of from the south. Hopefully the wind stays southerly, so I can go back and capture some of that. So yeah, that's just me waffling and telling you what I've been doing. But I think you guys should be. It's going to be. I'm going to sell it on the channel as a merch item, a print of it. So hopefully it'll be interesting to you guys. And if it does well, I might start doing some other airports as well. Obviously, to begin with, probably UK based. It'd be quite good to do Manchester. It'd be quite good to do maybe East Midlands as well for some cargo action. So yeah, that's the plan with it. And yeah, I hope you guys will like it when it comes. It should be hopefully done within the next month, hopefully. So looking forward to it. Like I say, there's a preview on my Instagram and my Facebook story right now. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, go over there and have a look. All right. Anyway, enough of me waffling. The commentator, welcome. Acidus, welcome to the chat. Liana, welcome indeed. Joe, welcome to the chat. Roy, doing very well. Thank you. I hope you are as well. Amazing Maze, welcome to the chat. Swedish Sim Pilot, welcome back in Phoenix indeed. Me too. I might fly over your house in Nottingham. Yeah, it depends what route we take. I haven't actually reviewed the exact route yet, but most likely very close. Hype Man Paulie, welcome to the chat with the hype. Love to see it. Welcome indeed. Dave, welcome to the chat. Shuts, good evening. Welcome indeed. And Justin Cool, welcome to the chat, as well as James. Welcome indeed, guys. Welcome to the chat. Roy's just said, for those who are interested, I uploaded a concept VATSIM worksheet in the general chat channel. Good. All right. Great stuff. Let's have a quick look at that, actually. Maybe we can give it a quick test on the stream today. Thank you very much for posting that, though, Roy. That's super kind of you to do. Very good. Oh, that looks amazing. That looks sweet. Yeah, great. Cool. Good. Well, I unfortunately don't have a printer to print that out, and I kind of like writing with stuff. So once I've got some new ink cartridges, I'll have to give that a try for sure. Right then, guys. Mikkel, welcome to the chat. My teacher, I've been in Manchester and she's in Liverpool. Very good. Very nice, yeah. Manchester's a nice city. Decent airport as well. Have I played X-Plane 12 yet? I've played the demo of it, Hype Man Paulie, when it first released, but I've not really used it much since then. The thing is, I mean, a lot of the add-on aircraft that I had for X-Plane 12 that I really enjoyed, they're not... Well, actually, I tell a lie. I've got the Tolis 319 for X-Plane 11, which I could upgrade for X-Plane 12, but I'm not sure it's worth it just for that at this moment in time. I did also have the Beluga, the A300 as well, which I really enjoyed in X-Plane 11, and might just have to wait for those. There is the X-Craft Embraer E-Jets coming out fairly soon as well, which does look very tempting. Might be a good reason to buy X-Plane 12, but we'll have to see. I am just enjoying Microsoft Flight Simulator at the moment, though. Schutz is about to take off from Winnipeg. Oh, very good. Are you doing the Boeing delivery flight tour? Very nice. Glad to see some of you guys are on that. That's amazing. Notty, who is one of our channel members, completed that in the span of about 24 hours, which is just absolutely insane. Look at this Atlas Air taking off in the background there with the water spray. Beautiful. That's on VATSIM. It's not AI, that's just someone else on VATSIM. Love to see it. Very nice. In the sim, of course. Yep. Very good. Right. Okay, guys. So we're here at Manchester. We're currently docked up. And let's jump onto the aircraft then, and we'll quickly run through the OFP as we normally do. Right. So today we're going to be fuzzair 102. Going from Manchester to Brussels in an A320. We're in the Alpha Reg Fuzz Lightyear. Callsign is going to be Fuzzy 102. Expected off blocks time is 1700 and expected on blocks 1824. We're covering 349 miles with an expected takeoff weight of 63.9 tons with an alternate of Paris Charles de Gaulle. Cruising flight level is going to be 290 with a step down to 230 Babic. And looking further down, we've got a trip time of 56 minutes in the air. And if we need to divert to Charles de Gaulle, it's going to be 36 minutes from Brussels. Block fuel is going to be 5786, but I am going to request a little bit extra. I think I'm going to round that up to a solid 6 tons today, just because we might expect some holding going into Brussels. So we're expecting 2-3 right here at Manchester and Samba 1 Romeo. I have checked the ATIS. It is 2-3 right in use. So Samba 1 Romeo is probably what we'll expect. And then 154 passengers today. So not full on passengers. We've got a few seats spare. And 2.1 tons of cargo. Looking at the weather is looking really quite fine here in Manchester. We've got some CBs in the vicinity. Other than that, and nothing too crazy to worry about. Some potential for slightly different cloud coverage later on, as well as some showers of rain, but shouldn't probably affect us for this flight going forwards. And then weather at Brussels, it is a little bit windier at Brussels with the wind from the west-southwest. And yeah, nothing really too much else to say. Some potential for CBs there as well in the area, but we'll obviously keep an eye out for that. Weather at Charles de Gaulle, again, fairly similar story. We do have CBs and towering cumulus in the 2 cloud layers there, but 3 in 2 of the 4 cloud layers there. But yeah, pretty similar story really, but nothing too adverse, I suppose. Looking at the routing, initially to the southwest and then down to the southeast over London, and then to the east over the Channel, and then down into Belgium. Looking at the significant weather chart, we do have some significant weather on the forecast today. This is the 1800 Zulu between flight level 100 and flight level 450. So looking at up to flight level 300 here, we've got some isolated embedded CBs on our path here, and then overhead the airport here as well. We've got some moderate icing and moderate turbulence expected up to flight level 180. And then tropopause low in the area as well of flight level 300. In fact, I think this actually should be going... It's a bit confusing actually, because we've got this here, which is the same as this. So I think this whole area here is actually sort of going out this way rather than going in here, if you understand what I mean. We can check that on SimBrief real quick just to clear that up. Ollie, welcome to the chat. Peter, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Ah, okay. No, so it is basically to the north of the UK then. It goes all the way up here over Iceland. Crikey. Okay, yeah. I mean, I did read it as that initially, but then I just got confused by the fact it was cut off. And then coming into Brussels, we do have some significant weather as well, floating over Belgium, which is a similar story, basically. So, a bit of turbulence, a bit of moderate icing, and some CBs to look out for the trip today. Right. Let's get set up then, shall we? So, we're currently on an empty aircraft on the beautiful Fuzz Lightyear aircraft. I do need to update the membership wall, don't I? And that reminds me, actually, let's do a quick shout out to our channel members just before we go any further. To our gold and platinum members on the channel. So we've got Aviator 04, MPS Gaming, Joe, Coffin, Matt, Rasso, Roy, the commentator, Andy Ivy, Notty, and Schutz. Thank you guys for your continued support, and of course a big thank you to the silver members on the channel as well for your continued support. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Chris is here as well. Everyone relax. I feel a sigh of relief washing over me, Chris, now that you're here. Beautiful. Oh, didn't mean to do that one. Igor, welcome to the chats. Right, okie dokes. So let's jump into our seat then. We're going to make sure this is nicely pushed forwards for us. Nice and comfy here in the flight deck. Lovely stuff. Right, okay. So we've already had the pilot monitoring on board who's been in and set the aircraft up, roughly speaking. Let's go ahead and get the QNH as well. It's 1011. Oh, these are linked, I forget. Right, good. He obviously forgot that one though, didn't he? Right, okay then. So, let's get rocking with the flight today. So, we'll go ATSU, AOC. Flight init. Bring in the data here. Good. Whilst we're at it, we'll request the catering and the refueling. Good. I'm going to leave that on receive messages. Nav database is in date. That's all good. Good. Right. I've not flown the Fenix for quite a while, chat, as you guys know. It's been ATR action all the way for the last week or so. So this could be a little ropey, but we'll see. We are on New Sky as well. So shouldn't be 1624 UTC instead of 1524. What are you looking at there? Oh, you're looking at this? Is it because I'm not on live time, maybe? Yes, it is, yeah. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out. Good. So we're going to be Fuzz 102. Costing index is 26, and our cruising flight level is going to be flight level 290. Temperature up there is minus 48 degrees. With the current ground temperature here, 13 degrees. Good. Got the catering here. Very nice. Very nice. Aviator 04, welcome to the chats. I got an error message, invalid flight plan uplink when importing SimBrief into the Fenix. Have I had this before? The only time I've had that is when I have had a flight plan with latitude and longitude waypoints in it that are not sort of in the database, if you like. So, yeah, that's the only time I've had it. All I can recommend is that if you're using Navigraph, make sure you've updated the Fenix with Navigraph. Because I don't know how the Fenix works, actually, if you don't have Navigraph, to be quite honest. But yeah, make sure you've got the nav database updated with Navigraph. That's all I can probably suggest. Other than that, yeah. Does it have latitude and longitude waypoints in it, maybe? I'm not sure. Daz, welcome to the chats. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Right, so flight plan. We're expecting 23 right here on the Samba 1 Romeo departure. And arrivals into Brussels. We're expecting 25 left on the Coxie 7 Alpha, but that could change quite rapidly. Sorry, 25 left. but that could change. So, but I'll just put it in now for fuel planning purposes. And then we'll go fix info here. We'll go EGCC 23 right. And we'll put a radial of 232 and a 25 on there. Good. Right, just checking the restrictions versus the chart as well. 3,000 or above 5,000 at Samba. That's good. Right, good. Fine. Lovely stuff. Right, so regarding the departure itself, it is based on ground-based nav aids, so we'll just tune a couple of those. Catering's doing one. See ya. Right, so we're going to need the MCT VOR, which we're mainly using for DME, so I'll stick that on that side. And then for the final turn, we'll go HON, and we'll need that for the radial. Well, we probably, hopefully won't need it, but we'll stick it in there as well. Good. Right. Secondary, we'll go init EGCC to EGCC. And we'll just set up a return to 23 right in the case of an engine failure and no star. Good. Right, so our expected weights for today. We don't actually know this. We don't have a load sheet yet. Okay, that's fine. We'll just pause there for a second. Brussels is landing 2-5 left and 2-5 right now. PB for non-Schengen countries. Good. Thank you, Peter. Although there is ATC on there at the moment, so I suppose it will be down to what they choose. On VATSIM, they've got 2-5 left and 2-5 left for approaches and 2-5 right for departures. Have I already been cleared? No, I haven't. No, Alex, no. I am yet to call for my clearance. Right, let's go in here then and we'll get the flight plan imported so we can actually get our load sheets. Yeah, that's exactly right, Liana. Yeah, to Ollie. Yeah, you don't need to put. I mean, for flight sim, you don't need to put it in because I mean, you know, it's. I suppose in flight sim, you can be fairly certain that you're not going to have any major failures, provided you've got failures turned off, of course, which we don't. We have we have minor failures turned on. So again, we're fairly certain it's not going to happen to us, but. If you were setting the aircraft up in the real world, you would be putting in the you'd be putting in any backups you can get, really, just in case of some kind of GPS failure. Yeah, exactly right, Leanna. Igor says, could radars turned on in parking position hurt airport personnel near the nose of the airplane? They can, yep, they certainly can. Yep. Although we haven't turned the radar on yet. Radar is off. Good. Right. Do we have our load sheets? We do. Good. So let's get this punched in. So it's going to be 58.4 and 32. We're expecting 6 tons of fuel. Which reminds me, is he here? They are. Lovely. Right. Good, good. So, has Alex come on to delivery? He has. Lovely. 1217. Let's have a word with Alex then, shall we? Lovely. Okay then. Wish those lights were a bit brighter. It's so difficult to see sometimes. Right, so Samba 1 Romeo, and latest is Echo. Good, okay. And 1011 Samba 1 Romeo, and the initial cleared altitude usually 5,000. Good. I don't think they very rarely give you initial cleared altitude in the UK, if I remember correctly. Anyway, let's have a word. Manchester delivery, very good evening. Fuzzy 102, stand 207, type A320. Information Echo QNH 1011, request clearance to Brussels. Did I actually transmit then? Yeah, I did. Hopefully I filed a flight plan. Sorry if I didn't, Alex. And just a delivery radio check?
Station calling Manchester delivery, readability 5.
Thank you, Manchester delivery. Very good afternoon. Fuzzy 102, stand 207, type A320. Information Echo QNH 1011, request clearance to Brussels.
Fuzzy 102, Manchester delivery, hello, you're cleared to Brussels. Samba 1 Romeo departure, squawk 3371.
Cleared to Brussels, Samba 1 Romeo, squawk 3371, Fuzzy 102.
Fuzzy 102, the readback correct.
Lovely. Thank you, Alex. Love to see it. Great. Good, good, good. 3371. Samba 1 Romeo, as expected. That's all good. Right, we should probably start with some boarding now, shall we? We'll request the boarding. We'll come in here and we'll also go and just make sure we set our fuel as we wanted it. So we wanted 6 tons. And we'll go load. We'll just use fast time. And there it goes. Lovely. Okie doke, so initial stop altitude for this departure is 5,000 feet, which we'll set. That's good. Grand. Okay, let's finish off in here then. So, final reserve 1 ton. Alternate reserve is 1.4 tons. Route reserve is 0.6. And everything else looks good there. So we've got 10 minutes of extra fuel, which will probably go up as we depart. And then we'll do our takeoff performance. So 23 right is currently dry. Although it has been raining, we'll put wet because we have seen some spray on the surface. So we'll do that just for worst case scenario. We'll do a PAX on takeoff. Anti-ice is going to be off, and everything else is as it should be. So takeoff speeds 131, 142, 1441, down 0.4 and 62. 314244. Flaps 1 down 0.4, I think that was, and 62 degrees of flex. It was good. Right, that's all in. Fantastic stuff. Great. So that's all done, and we shall now go ahead and just check the noise abatement departure procedure here at Manchester, because I forget what it is. NADP 2. Good. Right.
Station calling Manchester delivery. Hello, readability 5.
Okay, that's good. All done. Fantastic.
Delivery. Good evening.
Great stuff. All right then, chat. Well, we can wait for the passengers to board now and just have a bit of a chat in the meantime. Fun fact: when I did my work the other week at Manchester Airport, I was stood right in this stand right here, where this beautiful fuzzair aircraft is parked. They actually, the jetway was completely gone. There was no jetway there. And in fact, it was all the way across to stand 209 as well. That jetway was gone as well. Actually, no, sorry, it was all the way between 211 here and I think part of the way into 209. And there's a little building here that I was photographing. 2 fuzzairs, love to see it. Great. I think the refueling's done. It is.
Delivery Sierra X-ray Alpha Mike Echo in a Cessna 310, stand 57 with information Echo.
Cessna 310, love it.
Sierra X-ray Alpha Mike Echo, are you able to drop in a flight plan for me?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Good.
Sierra X-ray Alpha Mike Echo, are you able to...
Alright. Does GSX
yeah, sure.
loading you automatically? If so, how to set up? No, it doesn't. I mean, you can set it up to do all the GSX services automatically, but it doesn't sort of do the actual... It doesn't actually load the aircraft, if you know what I mean, if that makes sense. But you can set it up to do things automatically by ticking in the GSX settings. There's an auto services box, which basically does the same. It does that everything automatically. So once you click request boarding or request deboarding, it will then run through all of the other services as well sequentially. But I don't tend to do that personally because for some reason it requests the refueling last, for whatever reason, which I feel like is a little bit out of order. I feel like it should be refueling and catering first and then boarding the passengers rather than the other way around. So I tend to just request them manually.
Not got a flight plan for you, just double check and recall.
Dan Voser, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Pazimo Gaming, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Scenery needs to get updated ASAP. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit old now, isn't it? It's still fantastic looking scenery, though, I do think. Considering this was, released such a long time ago now. But yeah, I would love a new update, but it's a big job, really. I think they're going to do a big V2 for it. That's what's planned, anyway. That's what I've seen in their Discord. And they do have a site visit planned with the airport at some point in the near future. It's just, I suppose they're just waiting to lock down the date for it. And then they can go ahead and start working on the update. But it's going to be a big thing for them. So I think it'll probably be quite a while yet until we see any kind of meaningful update to this scenery. But it is great. I do think it still really holds up quite well. Honestly. Oh, we've still got 2 fuzzairs. Oh, I thought there was a third fuzzair there as well.
Delivery, good evening. Scandinavian 246 at stand 48 with A320. Information Fox.
Cool. All right, so.
Scandinavian 246 Manchester delivery. Hello, information Fox correct.
Copy preparation checklist. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 6 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. Adesa and Navigraph is set to 1011 on both sides. Copy preparation checklist complete.
Scandinavian 246 reback correct.
Just realised I've not started logging the flight yet on New Sky. Let's do that. Just going to wait for New Sky Beta to...
Try that one again. Light was muted.
Most very good evening, Gemstone 4.
Doing updates.
151, information Foxtrot, QNH 1012, run ATR 72600, requesting clearance to Dublin.
Lovely. Good.
Gemstone 47 Echo Delta, Manchester delivery, hello, thank you. Foxtrot is currently cleared to Dublin, Equlad 1 Romeo, squawk 2277.
Cleared Dublin, Echo 1 Romeo 22.
Right, let's do a departure briefing whilst we wait for the passengers to board here.
And Gemstone 47 Echo.
So we're currently here at Manchester. This is 10-9, although we're not going to look at this in too much detail just at the moment, but we'll have a look at the taxi out in a sec. Airport elevation 257 feet. So we're currently here at stand 207. We can expect to push back facing to the southeast here, and we'll probably get a taxi on November Charlie down here. Following it round to Lima. We're departing 23 right, which is up here.
Should have gone through now.
So it's probably going to be November Charlie, then Lima. And then I imagine down Echo.
Gemstone 47 Echo Delta, thanks, hold position.
Probably Echo, Papa, and then on to either Kilo or Bravo. Not sure which. Probably, if I had to make a guess, it'd probably be Kilo and then down Juliet. All the way to holding point 23 right.
Osprey 140 at stand 206.
We've been cleared for the Samba 1 Romeo departure. This is the 10-3 Kilo chart. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet, which is in, and we have checked. Need to contact Scottish Control after takeoff. Let's see if they're actually online. They're not. London Control is on, but not the sector that covers Manchester, I do not believe. But we'll see if we get past to them. We might get past to them because we're headed that way. Good. So, looking at the departure itself, it's initially straight ahead to 3 miles from the Manchester VOR, then a right turn, 274 track to 5 miles from the MCT Manchester VOR, then a left turn to intercept the the 154 inbound course to the Honolulu VOR at coming into Tabley, and then following that radial out, or the inbound course out to 10 miles, at which point we need to be above 3,000 and below altitude 5,000, and then out to Samba we need to be at altitude 5,000 feet. Good, so that is that. Nothing too much else to say. No turns below 760, which again is in the box, so that's all good. And do not climb above 5,000 until instructed by ATC, which we're going to probably expect will get cleared higher fairly sharpish, to be honest with you. That's generally how it goes down. Right, so that is that. Nothing too much else to say, really. Good. Just going to write down my expected taxi clearance while we've got time. November Charlie, Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, Juliet.
Staying on gate 51, request on up to destination Valencia. This and information Foxtrot on board.
Right. Okie dokies. Passengers should be nearly on board now, so let's go ahead and fire up the APU. So I'll go APU master and APU start.
Roger, to destination Valencia, runway 2 right and list 2 Romeo departure route, Ryanair 480 Lima.
Ryanair 480 Lima, negative, you're not cleared. I just need to confirm, are you able to accept a departure via Samba?
Yes, positive, we are able to proceed via Samba, yeah.
What are wing lights for, and when do I use them in the A320? Wing lights are basically to assist pilots in basically detecting ice on the wings. That's essentially what they're for. So they're actually
delivery giant, for November Tango, requesting us.
They're actually located just about, I think, see if I can remember where they are here. Pretty sure this right here is a wing light.
November Tango Mantis delivery, hello, information Foxtrot is correct, cleared to Brussels, plan for 1 Romeo departure.
Yeah, it is. And they shine backwards onto the wings. There's one on this side as well. And they're there to basically help, like I say, the pilots try and see if there's any ice accumulating on the wings. So, very rarely used in normal operations. Some SOPs might dictate that you have to have them on for visibility purposes in certain scenarios, but as far as I'm aware, fairly rarely used. Although it is a checklist item when you arrive at a gate, because there was a incident that happened, I'm not sure when it was, but there was an incident that happened where the pilots actually left them on, and the lights get very, very hot, they're very, very bright, and it actually ended up setting a jetway on fire because they left them on. I don't think anyone was, I don't think it was a serious incident. I don't think anyone was injured from it, fortunately, but that's why it's a checklist item for when you do the parking checklist. Igor says first fuel and provisions, then copy preparation, then flight data, then passengers and freight. Makes sense. Better request and control this if needed, like real pilots do. Yeah, I mean, yeah, to a certain degree. Yeah. I mean, I don't suppose the pilots have that much control over when the catering arrives, for example. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? I would prefer it to be automated, but it's just doesn't really work in the way I like it to at this moment in time. Right, so APU is available and passengers are all on board. Let's get the jetway disconnected. Oh, someone going to Bilbao. Very nice approach at Bilbao. Turn off the external power now. And we'll get rid of the chocks as we'll prepare for a pushback. All the doors are closed. The slides should arm. Actually, they arm when the engines start, don't they? My mistake. Got a final load sheet, which is all looking good. Compliance there. Everything looks fine there. Right, cool. All right, so I think we are ready for a push and start, I think. Let's get them connected up. Close this door. See ya.
So you gave me this route, and which waypoint should I delete?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
1F480 you need to delete everything up to Zinertek, and then it's...
Oh, they're used for night landings too, yeah. Interesting, I did not know that.
Alright, but from my route I can't see a waypoint named Zinertek.
It is in your routing that you filed.
Paul, welcome to the chat. Still having problems on approach with the Fenix when you disconnect the autopilots. Difficult to control even with little wind. I don't think it's a bug, Paul. I think it's not particularly difficult to control in without any wind, especially. I don't think there's any bugs there. I would probably recommend checking on your controller settings potentially. It might be something to do related to that.
Is the 93 Charlie Romeo route back correct?
Manchester delivery, hello again. Sierra X-ray Alpha Mike Echo in Cessna 310, stand 57 with information Foxtrot.
Right, let's request push clearance. We do have the tug connected now.
Sierra X-ray Alpha Mike Echo, I'll just send you a private message.
Alright.
Delivery Fuzzy 102, stand 207, ready for push and start.
Fuzzy 102, hold position ground 121850, see it.
121850, Fuzzy 102.
Shoot giant 74, November Tango.
Austrian 464, stand 43, ready for push and start.
Austrian
464 Manchester ground, hello, stand 43, pushing star approved face. Actually, stand by.
Ground, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 102, stand 207, ready for push and start.
Fuzzy 102 Manchester ground, hello, stand 207, pushing star approved, face south, QNH 1012.
Push and start approved, face south, QNH 1012, Fuzzy 102. Right, so that's east basically, according to this profile. QNH now 1012.
Fenix 5903 requesting taxi.
Paul says, still getting error message, calibrate null zones, might be linked. Yeah, that's highly likely that's going to be linked to it, Paul, I imagine.
Commencing push.
Parking brake released.
Taxi, Holland Point, Juliet 1, runway 23 right, via Juliet.
Right, okay, so before start checklist, parking brake is off, takeoff speeds and thrust 314244, windows are closed and the beacon light is on. Before start checklist complete, engine motor selected to ignition start and
Taxi holding point
engine
1,
2 starts.
runway 23 left, right via Juliet.
0047 Echo Delta, contact tower 118.625, bye bye.
Igor, yeah, beacon light is on.
185, Jim Stone, fast and I can Delta, bye.
Kevin 571, contact tower 118.625, bye bye.
118.625, bye bye.
EV 195 request push.
Oh, I've forgotten the APU bleed, haven't I? Of course. Oopsie daisies. Try that again.
Sorry, last station 2, what's up?
EV 195 request push and start.
EG195 Manchester ground, hello, stand 53, pushing start, approved face east, QNH 1012.
Roger, push and start.
Right, we'll try that again.
East, QNH 1012 for EV 195.
1 Manchester ground, hello, Jan.
There we go.
Over Tango ready for taxi, gate 68, direction 64.
74 November, Tango taxi, Holland Point, Juliet 1.
Parking brake sets.
Right, by Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, Juliet.
Okay, thank you for the short taxi, Juliet 1 via Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet. Then 74 November time.
Oh, look at that light there. That little square of light just hitting on the ND.
Ocean 464, did you call for push earlier?
85, Ocean 464.
Ocean 464, roger, stand 43, push and start proof face south. Pushing no further than stand 42, QNH 1012.
QNH 1012, push stop proof face south, push no further than stand 42.
Right, engine 2 is available. Engine 1 start. Should have probably gone for a single engine, for a 1 engine start here, chat, because it's got quite a long taxi out. That probably would have been a better idea, wouldn't it? Never mind.
Hold short, Bravo.
Say again for EV 51 kilo.
EV 51 kilo, taxi Juliet Echo, hold short, Bravo.
Juliet Echo, hold short, Bravo, 51 kilo.
Manchester ground, fuzzy 556, stand 208 left, ready for push and start.
If your start is not successful, you have to turn off engine master and start again, because Fenix thinks that previous start was not successful and does not allow it to continue. Yeah. That sounds about right. That's why you get the ECAM, I guess. Right. Engine 1 is available. Good. So, engine mode selected 2, ignition start. We'll arm the ground spoilers. Flaps to 1. Transponder can come on. Just going to turn those up a little bit. Ecam status, we can check. Trim is going to be 30.4. Somewhere around there. Good. Right.
Hotel taxi, Juliet Echo, hold short Foxtrot 2.
Right, flight controls check. Full left, full right, and neutral. Full up, full down, and neutral, and rudders. Full left, full right, and back to neutral. Good. Water rate max. Great. Everything looks good here. Fantastic. Overhead. APU bleed off. APU master off. We don't need any anti-ice today. Quickly check the FMA. We've got climb blue, nav blue, 5000 blue, 1 FD2, QNH 1012. Good. Okie dokies. After start checklist, anti-ice is not required. Ecam status is checked. Pitch trim is set to, what was it, 30.4%. And the rudder trim is a neutral. After start checklist complete.
Chanix 593, contact tower 118.625, bye-bye.
Contact tower 118625.
Request taxi.
593.
First 102, race taxi.
Fuzzy 102, request taxi.
Fuzzy 102, taxi, Holland Point Juliet 1, runway 23 right, by November Charlie, Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, Juliet.
Taxi holding point Juliet 123 right via November Charlie, Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet Fuzzy 102.
Fuzzy 556, give way to the passing.
Right, let's go chat. Taxi lights on. Taxi is exactly as we briefed, so love to see it.
Fuzzy 556, can pushback through after the fuzzair behind me, is that correct?
Yeah.
Right, so going along here to the right, then a left.
EP195, give way, taxi Golf Juliet, hold Juliet 1 way 23 right.
Taxi Golf Juliet, hold short Juliet 23 right for EG195.
Beautiful. So pleased to be back in Phoenix. So pleased, so pleased. Roy says, SOPs of US airlines require the wing lights are mandatory to be on up until transition level. Crikey. I did not know that either.
Definitely Molo 223, hello, request for taxi.
Ollie says, I haven't been home for a week now and I miss flight simming so much that I made a checklist about 30 routes when I get back. Amazing, dude. That'll be so cool to run through those and check them off.
Taxi S-Span 21 via Alpha Delta Lima 223.
This is an explanation why the engine did not start when you selected APU bleed to on. Yeah, I get it. Thank you very much.
Fuzzy 556 is ready to taxi.
I wasn't going to ask that. Are you with Fuzzy 054?
As you say, with Fuzzy 102 possibly.
Yep.
Fuzzy 064, you with me?
For what it's worth, I did have an aircraft.
Crikey, it's so busy here.
I was giving taxi codes.
Yeah, we haven't contacted any of us. I've been asking delivery seats with him.
Right, so we're on Echo, following this down to Delta. Alright, predictive wind shear weather radar can come on now.
Taxi Hong Kong Juliet 1 runway 23 right by Juliet Foxtrot Kilo Juliet.
Do takeoff config test, takeoff config normal.
23 right via Juliet.
And we'll do the taxi checklist. Flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1+F. Radar and predicted wind shear on an auto. Engine mode selector is in normal. And the ECAM memo takeoff no blue.
11865, 51 kilo Delta.
ET1905, contact tower, 118.65, goodbye.
19865, ciao.
Julio, welcome to the chat. Your Giant 74 November Tango. I think we just went past you, didn't we? Sure, I just saw a Atlas Air back there.
Manchester ground, hello, easy 87X uniform, clear of 23 right.
Lufthansa 23, hold position. Lufthansa 23, hold position. Lufthansa 23, hold position.
I think he's talking to this guy right here.
Hold position, Lufthansa, Delta Lima 23.
Crikey. Chaos. Wish the weather radars worked in Microsoft Flight Simulator. They work in X-Plane though, right? It depends on the plane, Ollie. I don't think they work with all planes. At least when I used to fly X-Plane 11, that was the case. But I don't know about necessarily X-Plane 12. This is Papa.
Ready to taxi.
4556, taxi home, put Juliet 1, runway 23 right, fired. November Charlie, Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, Lima.
Looking forward to the day when we can park a nice Emirates A380 just on the end here.
Papa, Kilo, Juliet, Fuzzy 556.
Osprey 140, give way to a fuzzair, that's A320, passing from left to right, push start through, face south, QNH 1012.
Give way to the for the A320, push and start through.
So we're going all the way down to the end here before the runway turning. Before the entrance to the runway. We're going to take a left turn onto Kilo.
7X uniform on Bravo Delta, look for taxiway gate.
Easy 87 X-ray uniform, Manchester ground, hello, taxi Alpha, hold Alpha 4.
Roger, taxi Alpha, hold off for 7X.
Okie dokie. Looks like we've got a bit of a queue to actually take off here.
Lufthansa 23, expect stand 21, continue taxi Delta Lima.
Continue taxi Delta.
Neil, welcome to the chat. What are my thoughts about the current state of FSLTL?
Easy 87 X-ray uniform, taxi.
Yeah, I mean it's good.
Charlie,
it's great.
Papa,
I mean,
Bravo, Juliet,
I don't think there's too much to say about it.
Charlo, Bravo, Papa, Juliet, Echo,
To be honest, I'm not sure. Why? What are your thoughts on the current state of FSLTL? Got all these aircraft. It's so busy here. Love to see it. Tobias, welcome to your chat. I know it's kind of off topic, but I hope someone might be able to help me. Got the Discus 2C Premium, not only because of the plane, but also because of the weather presets, but somehow it's not installed. I would recommend looking at the manual, to be honest. I think that the Discus probably comes with a manual, right? I've not got it personally, but it should be fairly easy to resolve that. I think installing presets is not a difficult thing. You might... I'm not sure if there's a separate download as well. I'm not sure. You might like I said, I would advise checking the manual. There's no instruction either. Interesting. In that case, then I'm not sure. Maybe someone else has got an answer to that in the chat. Are you sure they're not included?
Okay, I'm going to say multiple call signs at the same terminal.
In the actual package that you downloaded, and you might need to... Is the documentation in there, or is there some instructions in there to... on where to move them to?
Roger, going to towers, thank you so much, and trying to settle for an overtime. Have a good day.
So don't read back, but it works.
Manchester Ground, hello, EG52 Kilo Hotel, stand 8, ready for push.
EG52 Kilo.
Oh, my brakes seem to be really, really heavy on this.
Manchester Ground, hello, stand 10, push and start approved, face south, QNH 1012.
Stand 8, push and start approved, QNH 1012, face south.
Just check on here, make sure I've got it set up correctly, because I have been swapping around things.
Request push and start.
Canadian 240.
Yeah, they should be good to go.
Face west, QNH 1012.
Push and start approved, face west, QNH 1012, Scandinavian 246.
Osprey 140 request type.
It does say on the product page for the Discus that it does have a manual.
1 runway 23 right, via November Charlie, Delta, Papa, Kilo, Juliet.
Holding point Juliet 1, runway 23 right, via November Charlie, Delta, Papa, Kilo, Juliet.
Yeah, there is a manual.
Osprey 140.
Manchester Ground, EG52 Kilo Hotel. I know it's not going to speed up my departure, but I can take Mike 1.
That's a link to the manual.
Yeah, definitely, I'll go speed up your departure. You've got like 6 aircraft in the queue.
No, I'm just saying, just because that's what I planned for. So ready for taxi.
Although I'm not actually sure. I'm just scanning it to see if it's got anything about the weather presets, but
At your
to be honest, I don't see anything about that. But
Mike 1 or Juliet 1, runway 23 right, via Lima, Papa, Kilo, Juliet.
you might be able to drop into their Discord and ask them maybe.
Yeah, via Lima, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet.
It's got a link to their Discord in there. Neil says it's fun. Lots of performance hit on my machine though. Yeah, it is big performance hit, like all AI traffic packages really. But that's the price you pay for having so many extra aircraft in the sim, I suppose. Fortunately, you can tweak the settings quite well in FSLTL, which is really nice.
556, contact tower 118, this was 65, bye-bye.
Over to tower 118625, thank you.
Have I been past the tower yet? Dave just got past the tower. He's behind me. Fuzzy 102, did I miss the handover to tower?
I did say your call sign in multiple call signs, but you contact tower 118, 65, bye.
My apologies to 118625 Fuzzy 102. Sorry, controller, I do apologise. Blame the chat. Manchester Tower, very good evening. Fuzzy 102 on Juliet for 23 right.
Fuzzy 102, Russia. Fuzzy 054, you're on frequency.
Easy 195, nothing for the unit, come now 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, cheers.
Alrighty. Sam, welcome to the chat. Glad you're enjoying it. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed.
I do apologize for the long time it's taken me to turn this thing.
No problem.
Thank you, very sets. Are they planning to add additional models? Probably. I mean,
Second.
they probably are,
Set to go Giant Hill for November 10th.
but I'm not sure which. To be honest. But it's you know, it's obviously quite a big task to add a new model, so it is slow going. But yeah, I'm sure they'll add more soon. TM. Hitesh says, got the Phoenix last week. Amazed how accurate the plane is, right from taxi to flying by hand. Feels amazing. Only concern is very high rotate speeds with full passengers. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's great. It's great add-on. It's a great add-on. I personally haven't looked at the book figures regarding passengers, to be honest, so I can't really comment on that one. We could probably actually have a look whilst we're waiting here. Let's see if I've got a QRH to hand. I wonder if that is in the QRH or the FCOM.
Giant 74, November Tango, clear to take 2 right, set to Airlend at 2 knots.
So we'll take off 23 right, Giant Hill for November 10th, I think.
Austrian 464 behind the departing Boeing 747 by Juliet 1, line up 22 right behind.
Behind the Boeing 747, line up point behind Austrian.
Not sure it is without a serious search, but let's not do that now as we're next in the queue.
Get up and continue approach.
Yes, FSLTL we were talking about there, Liana, regarding the models.
Continue, Channel 62, Victor Charlie.
Where's that 747 going? I actually missed that. Is Fuzz054 with us? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know who that is exactly. No, I've nobody's mentioned in the chat if that is them.
Austrian 464, clear to take off from a 2 right, set to Airlend at 2 knots, no delay please.
Clear to take off, Austrian 464.
Right, so we'll do a lineup checklist now. 2-3 right is identified and confirmed. TCAS will put TARA in a minute. Packs 1 and 2 are on. Lineup checklist complete.
Chilling 66, chilling, expect a late landing clearance. Roger.
Oh, we've got someone coming in actually. So we might not get cleared to line up just yet. The 747, we can check where that's actually going real quick. It's going to Brussels. There you go. Bit of a traffic jam indeed. It definitely is. Definitely is. Very busy at Manchester. I wasn't quite expecting it to be quite this busy, but hey ho, here we are. Chinmay, welcome to the chat from India. Welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Am I using the Airbus Thrustmaster controller? I am using, yes, the TCA throttle quadrant and add-on, yeah. You can see that just if I lean back here. There you go. Oscar, welcome to the chat. Have I tried the Azure Poly C160?
Charlie, clear to land runway 2 right, set to Airlend at 2 knots.
I have not, no.
Further line 2 for right.
Queasy, welcome to the chats.
Austrian 464, nothing further, Unicorn 122, decimal 8, line.
Got a Jet 2 coming in. That guy got past a Unicom, so it's probably going to be the same for us.
Fuzzy 102 behind the landing Jet 2, Boeing 737 on short final now. Just passing you actually. Right, Juliet 1, we can line up 2 right behind you.
Behind the arriving Jet 2, Boeing 737. Via Juliet 123 right and line up behind Fuzzy 102.
Fuzzy 102, thank you, you can line up now.
Lining up now, Fuzzy 102. Always sometimes seem to always get some parts of that kind of clearance just a little bit out of order, but hey ho. Right, let's get the strobe lights on. And we'll get lined up. Lineup check, this is complete. We've got the TCAS on, packs are on. Let's rock and roll. Who's behind me? I think it's you, Dave. Is it not? It is. Wait. There's another Fuzzy as well. That's not the Fuzzy who's not been speaking to anyone, is it? Dan, welcome to the chat.
On Alpha Charlie 62, Mr. Charlie.
I still don't get why it's so much bother to get a new model into the pack. It's probably costly, yes, but hard. Yeah, I mean, it is quite a lengthy process because, I mean, I'm not sure of all the technicality.
Take off, yeah, I think I've talked already. Robert 2 right, so set through for 2 knots.
2-3 right, clear for takeoff, Fuzzy 102. All right, chats, let's go for it then. So landing lights on. Chrono. Spool them up.
3556, clear to take off after departing, well, line up and hold after the fuzzy.
Fuzz Toga's in the chat. I'll catch up with the rest of the messages once we get underway here. Manflex 62, SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Look at that queue! Flex set, airspeed alive. 100 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up, nav.
Manchester Tower, Shamrock 5786 with you on final for runway 23 right.
Shamrock 5786, good afternoon, continue approach.
Continue approach, Shamrock 5786.
4102, nothing further, Unicom.
Ground spoilers disarmed. Unicom 1228, Fuzzy 102, thank you, bye bye.
Yeah.
Manchester Tower, Fuzzy 556, please confirm.
Leave a climb, climb, thrust climb, auto thrust.
Line up on wait, runway 23 right.
Confirm.
A bit late now, you're on it anyway, but...
Nose lights off, thrust climb.
Sorry. Just maybe best to ask before you cross the stop bar.
Beautiful. All right, S speed. Speed is checked. Flap set to 0. I do miss my chair, my Boeing chair, chat. It feels so strange having it on my desk after having it in a nice lined up position with my elbow before. Alright, let's keep going up anyway. Open climb. We'll set standard. Flight level 220 blue. Standard is set. Beautiful. We can bring the cabin crew now, can't we? Lovely stuff. Lovely. Okay. AP2. Good. Good, good, good. Okie dokie. All right, we'll wait till we get to flight level 100 here, chat, and then I'll catch up with the rest of your messages. There's the airport down there. Love to see it. It's very, very nice. And then the next controller we can probably expect to be passed to is London on 1271, I imagine. Right, there's flight level 100. So we'll get the landing lights off. Seatbelt signs could come off as well. And there we go. Absolutely lovely departure there. Like we never left. Love to see it. Fantastic. Right. So, I tell you what we will do, though, is we'll actually just switch to this London frequency, because we'll probably need to speak to them very, very shortly. We'll put 1228 on here.
When ready, descend flight level 200, level L1.
And we'll just listen to it.
When ready, descend 2000 and level.
Good. Right. We'll come in here. Let's see where we are. We're just passing through Samba now. We'll come in here. We'll clear out Honolulu. We'll clear out MCT. Flight plan. We'll go fix info. We'll clear that out as well. Good. All right. So initial cruise is going to be flight level 290.
John, good day. Moped 1 is 1. Inbound Sumo, passing level 320.
And we do have a step down at Vabic, although we may not necessarily need to
London Control, Roger.
to do it, but let's just put it in anyway. Step out. Vabic.
Sunman 1 Charlie arrival for City.
Oh, I've done it the wrong way around again.
Sunman 1 Charlie, Moped 1 is 1.
Actually, no, I can get away with 230 in the Airbus, can't we? I'm a little bit, still a little bit attuned to that ATR that we've been flying so long. Right, good. That's in there, and we should have Vabic.
Giant 74 November Tango, climb flight level 290.
Flight level 290. Thank you very much, Giant 74.
Okay. What? Did I put in the wrong altitude there, maybe? No? Interesting. It might work that out once we get up to cruise, maybe. But, yeah, let's see what happens there. Right, we're on our way. I think we're on for a perfect 10 so far on New Sky, which you love to see. Good. Right. So, yeah, Chris was asking regarding the adding a new model to the pack. So, yeah, I mean... there's a few aspects to it, really. I mean, number one, there's actually sourcing the model. Because making a model from scratch is a very lengthy process. So what they generally do is look at sourcing a model from elsewhere first. As in, you know, usually ones that have previously been widely available for AI traffic. So they'll look at sourcing one because, again, like I say, making one from scratch is a long process. I think the Embraers that we've got in the FSLTL, they were made from scratch, I believe. But it's a long process. It's a long process. And then, obviously, if you do decide to get a model from elsewhere, you've got to get the permission, and then there's a whole kettle of fish there regarding politics around getting permission, and is it stealing, and are you allowed to use it, and all this other stuff. And actually contacting the original author of the model can be difficult in a few occasions, I believe. So there's a few aspects to it. And obviously they're all doing it for free, so, you know, 1271, there we go. London, a very good evening. Fuzzy 102, passing flight level 192 for flight level 290 inbound Honolulu.
Fuzzy 102, hello, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, Fuzzy 102. Good. So yeah, like I say, it's there's a few parts to it. There's a few parts to it, and like I say, at the end of the day, you got to remember these people are doing it in their free time. You know, I think some people... Well, no, I can't really comment on this. I was going to say that regarding the skill level of the modelers, I don't really know what that is, but, you know, they're not sort of professional 3D modelers. They don't do it for a living. So, you know, it's naturally going to take longer to do that. So, yeah, that's it, really. And that's why it takes a while.
556. Can you confirm I should be on this frequency, or should I be on 122.8?
Yeah, so my seat...
556, yeah, it should be my frequency. Flight radar heading now, 190 degrees.
Yeah, so my seat, chat... yeah, it's just in the other room. Nothing's happened to it. It's just in the other room. It's just because I've been doing a lot of editing work at my computer this week, and I just kind of wanted a normal office chair to sit in. It's just a little bit more comfortable for sitting in and doing work, whereas obviously that seat is, you know, it's yeah, it's not quite as comfy to sit in for doing office work with, you know, your controllers in the way of your knees, your rudder pedals very close. So yeah, it's that's it basically. It's just in the next room, and I didn't bring it back in for the stream. Because I've got some other goodies on the way from Next Level Racing, which I'll be doing a review on. So I didn't think there was too much sense in moving it back in just yet, just for maybe 1 or 2 streams. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Brussels approach is on. Thank you very much, Nerve Rider. Welcome to the chat. There is a big event on at Brussels today. So, yeah, I think they should be fully staffed at fairly soon, if not now. Mariner, welcome to the chats. Welcome, welcome. Push delay was about 15 minutes. Crikey, Alex. I guess we got away at the perfect time then. Dear, oh dear.
Yeah, Mac.8 is all good with me. Just confirmed your routing. You should be going via Finma. Are you giving yourself a direct?
Love the double check of the lights for the new Sky Racing. Yes, Joe. Gotta get the lights right. Gotta get the lights right. I mean, yeah. That's one of the things I forget. One of the most... yeah. It's one of the things that I forget the most, so yeah. Gotta double check it with me.
We do not have it on our FSC for some reason.
Igor says GSX Pro is getting updates like every day now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they've done loads of updates to GSX. It's fantastic. The developer is improving it constantly, adding new options to it, adding new vehicles, not vehicles, but adding new, you know, liveries for the various different handlers and stuff like that, improving the functionality and all sorts of stuff. It's really, really fantastic, and I love to see it. Brian, welcome to the chat. Oh, amazing, Brian! You picked up one of the chairs. I hope you used my affiliate link. Amazing, Brian. Amazing, dude. Well, I hope you enjoy it.
You with me?
Is one of us in the chat? Is that?
Fuzzy 102, fly heading 135.
Heading 135, Fuzzy 102.
London, 129.425.
Is Fuzzy 05554 Fuzzy 054, is that one of us in the chat, guys? I think ATC are trying to get hold of you and they can't, I don't think. I've had multiple controllers say that they can't get in touch with you. Sebas.
Trying 74 November Tango. It's going to be vectored towards Conan. Report the heading to London now, 129.425.
Right, 1,000 to go.
425, we report heading.
VS1000 Mac.
Fuzzy 102, report your indicated airspeed.
Indicated airspeed is Mach 0.75.
Fuzzy 102, roger. Fly Mach decimal 76 or greater.
Mach 0.76 or greater, Fuzzy 102.
Fuzzy 054 London.
London Control, hello. Speed, correction, easy. 38 November Zulu with you. Flight level 290 inbound, pull up.
Easy 38 November Zulu.
Who is Fuzzy 054? Why are you not responding on the frequencies?
Temper 2 Golf, arrival for Gatwick, descent flight level 110 at level, can you please repeat the
Right, leveled off there, good.
No problem, it's 140.
Set managed speed, let me just check what it wants us to fly here. Mach 0.75, so that's not what we want. We'll stick to selected speeds, absolutely fine.
Yankee November, runway 25, clear for takeoff. The surface wind 260 degrees, 8 knots.
25 from takeoff, accommodate November.
Fizzy 556, resume navigation, begin. Fly Mach decimal 76 or less.
Oh, you're in Spain, Brian. Oh, I didn't know that. No worries, no worries. Damn, 3 weeks is a long time. I'm glad you managed to find it in the end. Glad you managed to find it. Get him sacked. I just don't understand why you would. Why would you log on to VATSIM and not say anything?
Roger, yeah.
Or not type in the text.
Heading 245 program and 1, thank you.
It's giving the airline a bad name.
Polestar 7, you can route now direct to Norwich.
Hey, firm, route direct to Norwich, Polestar 7.
Fuzzy 102, I don't suppose your colleague Fuzzy 054, you can speak to him because he's not responding to contact me.
I've tried speaking to them. Apparently they've not been able to get in. No other controllers have managed to get in touch with them either. So I'm not sure what's going on there. I don't have any direct contact with them except for through VPilot like you, Fuzzy 102.
Roger, no problem, thank you. Fuzzy 054 London.
Sebas, are you there? What's going on, dude? They might kick you from the network and you might get some penalties if you don't respond.
11 Yankee down at Birmingham stand. 54 centre, installation Delta on board. An aircraft like the 320 request clearance to Brussels.
Beeline 11 Yankee, cleared Brussels, Cowley 2 Yankee, squawk 6341.
Cleared Brussels, Cowley.
Gotta be careful.
Squawk 6341, Beeline 11 Yankee.
Deogif Media, welcome to the chats. Hope you're doing well. Sorry if I said that wrong. They have Comfail squawk. No, it doesn't. I can't see a squawk, but was that for Fuzzy 102?
Negative. Tartan 201, route direct Rebel.
Text Rebel, Tartan 201.
I'm deaf.
Select 001, descend flight level 90.
150 euros more than the UK exchange rate. Crikey, Brian. That's not what you want, is it? At least you managed to source it, though. Halo Bro, welcome to the chat. Just got the Zinertek yoke. Do you think it's worth it in 2023? Just 125 euros. To be honest, I'm not sure, Halo Bro. I've never used that myself. Perhaps someone else in the chat can comment, but it's not something I'm familiar with. Yeah, apparently it's quite a well used product. It's been around for a long time, and you know, I suppose something like that doesn't really change too much with age.
38 November Zulu, contact London 129.425. Bye bye.
129.425, EV3 November Zulu. Bye bye.
Dwejeff. Is that it?
001, effective CI
Dwejeff.
25, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1013.
Down to 5,000 QNH 1013, solo Gamma 001.
Polestar 7, you're leaving control airspace in 4 miles, my service.
Chris says, I still feel like the almost absolute refusal of FSLTL to add 3D models defunct airlines to the system is a bit annoying.
Polestar 7, thank you. Contact Norwich now, 119.350. Bye-bye.
If there's a cost of getting the models, so to make the add-on not free if need to. Yeah, I get that, Chris. But you have to remember that, you know, first and foremost, FSLTL isn't a live online AI traffic system. So although you can, the only time models like that would come in useful is for VATSIM model matching. And, you know, obviously if yeah.
102, report speed to London 129.425. Bye-bye.
Port speed 129.425, fuzzy 102. One sec, Chris.
423. United 999, report speed to Brussels 131.1.
Report speed to Brussels 121.1, United 999.
Giant 7. Easy 120 with you on Gatwick ground, holding short Alpha 2. Easy 120 London, good afternoon, Roger. 2026 left, clear takeoff, service from 230 degrees 9 knots. Clear for takeoff for 26 left, easy 120. Giant 7 for November, are you able direct to VABX?
Negative, we're able direct Cox.
Giant 7 for November, Roger, on navigation direct Coxie, Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Roger, on navigation direct Kilo Oscar Kilo, thank you so much, Giant 7 for November Tango.
Walker 2707, turn left in 325, climb flight level 190.
Heading 325 and flight level 190, Walker 2707.
London, very good evening, Fuzzy 102, flight level 290, heading 135, Mach point 76.
Fuzzy 109, route to direct ITVIP.
Sorry, was that for Fuzzy 102?
Fuzzy 102, a firm and standby. Fuzzy 102, direct Detlin.
Direct Detlin, Fuzzy 102. Right, Detlin, direct, insert. Oh, cruise nav, direct to Detlin, lovely.
QNH 1014, descend 4,000 feet, motor at 181.
EV 195, report your speed to Brussels 131.1.
Roger, report speed when to Brussels 131.
Right, so what was I saying? Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, FSLTL, it's an AI traffic package based on real-world live information. That's the main goal of the project, to provide you know, that experience to users. Obviously, you can use it for VATSIM model matching, but that isn't necessarily the primary focus of the project, from what I understand. Obviously, you've got to look at the way the product is sort of sold, even though it's free. You know, that's the primary focus. Obviously, a lot of development time goes into the injector and how that works, and it's a very, very complex piece of software. So I imagine that's why the team has decided, first and foremost, to try and make sure they've got all of the models covered for the for what we don't have currently in the library for what is actually in use in the real world. So that's going to be their primary focus at this, moment in time, and getting as many repaints in as they can. Because again, even on VATSIM, that's going to cover the large majority of traffic you see on VATSIM. So, yeah, I can only imagine that's where they're coming from and why they've chosen to do it that way. I thought that was for me. So yeah, I think that's what it boils down to at the end of the day.
JetBlue 423.
But I imagine once they get to a certain stage where they're happy with the library and everything, I imagine they may start to look at adding other models. They may look at start adding models that are no longer in use. So yeah, I mean, I would never say never. I would feel like they may look at it in a later stage, but I can't really confirm that.
So that runs so 131.1, Singapore 329. Thank you.
Fenix 593, Unicom 122.8.
If you're planning on winding the time backwards forwards in the sim, I take it you need to alter the departure time accordingly when using NewSky to book the flight. No, shuts, no. So, NewSky time and NewSky clock is independent of the sim, so you can have whatever time you want in the sim, but, NewSky logs everything that you do against its clock. That's why it's got the 2 clocks on there. So, it doesn't matter what time you have in the sim, Chris. You can do whatever you want with it in the sim. Just it's everything works on NewSky time because you've got to have their logger running when you do a flight anyway. So yeah, that's that.
So with 832 Delta, contact Heathrow. Report your heading 119725.
119.725.
Don't think I pay 125 for a SciTech yoke. I don't actually know how much it's worth, to be honest.
148 at Gatwick, Mike 1.
Phone to 148 London, Roger.
Why advertise the service as a turnkey VATSIM model matching if you don't support the planes people fly? Well, Chris, I mean, there are, I don't think there's any model matching package currently that covers all of the planes that people fly on VATSIM. So it's just a case of prioritization, really. They're not, I don't think they're saying never. I don't Sorry, I keep feeling like I'm hearing my call sign. But, yeah, I mean, obviously their focus is to focus on the models that are going to work best with their main product. So, yeah, I think that's where they're at. And like I say, I mean, the large majority of...
102, speed 290 knots, and descent, correction, disregard. Fuzz 102, just speed 290 knots.
Speed was at 290 knots, Fuzzy 102.
India Golf, Oscar Golf, Golf, fly heading 080 degrees, descend flight level 100.
Speed 290.
Heading 080, descend flight level 100, India Golf, Oscar Golf, Golf.
Just under 1.
But yeah, like I was saying, I think even the majority of planes on VATSIM are going to be covered. Like, what are the main planes that people fly that aren't in use in the real world that people fly in the sim? Like, obviously, like vintage planes, barely ever see those on VATSIM in my experience. Then you've got like maybe the A310, the AN225.
Under control, fuzzy 556, currently max speed.
I'm not sure. I mean, I very rarely see a lot of these, a lot of models that aren't included. To be honest, I see more aircraft of models that aren't included that are obviously modern aircraft, like the A330 900, like the A330 Neo, the 787-10, the A3. I can't remember what else at the moment.
Okay, no.
Control, good evening, Air France 77.
And then there's obviously like private jets and stuff like that, which I imagine it'd be good to see more of that.
Fly heading 195, climb flight level 100.
Fly heading 195, climb flight level 100, Air France 77, kilo.
But yeah, if you look at what we've got what we've not got matched here, we've got a Cessna CJ4, which shows as a private jet anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. 2 CJ4s, a CRJ9, which hasn't matched for maybe the reason the call sign they're using, I'm not sure. An A339, well, 2 A339s. But out of all the aircraft here that are currently online in this area, oh, there's some more now. Let's see what we got. We got a Concorde, which would be good to see. I agree with that. But
was 102 when ready.
Hang on.
Level 230 level by Flavix.
When ready, descend flight level 230 level by Vabic. Fuzzy 102. Right. Well, we already... I think we already put that in as a step climb, didn't we? But let's just put 230 in there.
Right, so air front 77 kilo, climb flight level 250.
Right, good. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if there's anything else I can really say about that. I think that's just where it is, I think.
India Golf, Oscar Golf, Golf.
I mean, there's never going to be a pleasing everybody, is there? You know, the majority of people in the flight sim community probably don't fly on VATSIM, so I can understand why they're prioritizing the AI over the VATSIM, because they probably get way more requests about adding this, adding that, you know, for real world aircraft that are not matched in the injector currently. So yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to say on that.
JetBlue 423, report speed, Brussels 131.1.
It's your Dutch name, okay? No worries at all. Well, I'll try and continue to pronounce it correctly then. Dwijef. Got you. Pronounced as Dove. Oh, Dove. Right. Okay, that's easier then. I'll just call you Dove. Sorry, my pronunciation with reading stuff sometimes is poor.
Easy 78 Yankee November London Control, climb flight level 310. 310, 78 Yankee November. Air front 77 Kilo November, turn left at 130 degrees.
Left at 130, air France 77 Kilo.
Fuzz 0.
Red 454.
Right, guys, let's get prepared for the arrival here, because we are about to start descending.
Good evening.
So let's just grab the ATIS. I'll catch up with your other messages when I can.
Airline 9, Lima Golf 26 left, clear takeoff, service from 230 9.
Right, so the ATIS at Brussels, currently 25 left for the approach. Winds 250 at 7. Transition level
3 kilo alpha, fly heading 035.
50.
035, runner 3 kilo alpha.
India Golf, Oscar Golf, Golf, turn left at 275.
Temperature 17, QNH 1016.
Fuzz 102, descend, flight level 230, level Vabic.
Send 230, level Vabic, Fuzzy 102.
EGCC 032 Delta with the flight level 310. Easy 032 Delta under control, roger. Lufthansa 148, climb flight level 180.
Now, I've asked it to do a managed descent, but we're not in managed, we're not in managed speed, so it probably won't be able to do that. So let's just go with open descent.
Flight level 230.
Climb flight level 330, 42 X-ray.
Ryanair 3 kilo alpha, descend.
And we'll just go for a vertical speed descent of 22, vertical speed 2,200.
London Control, good afternoon.
We'll go for a bit less than that actually, because we'll catch the profile if we do that.
With your speed 131.1.
Okay, good. Step ahead, that's fine.
Was 181 runway 27 clear to land, surface wind is...
Oh,
160 degrees.
There's another fuzzy that just got cleared to land somewhere. Love to see it.
Lufthansa 148, climb flight level 2.
Right.
Climb flight level 290, Lufthansa 148.
Fuzz 556, descend flight level 230, level by VABIC.
Down to level 230, level by VABIC, fuzzy 556.
India Golf, Oscar Golf.
Right, minimums are 350.
Fly hidden 255.
And at Brussels we've got
Kunish
an ADB1.
Fly heading 255, India Golf, Oscar Golf, Golf.
Friend 77 kilo, all navigation direct Hardy.
Direct Hardy, all navigation, Air France 77 kilo.
Easy 38 November, correction November Zulu.
Good. Right.
Fly heading 300 degrees.
70, fly heading 300 degrees, easy 38 November Zulu.
Airline 9 Lima Golf, London Control,
So,
flying flight level 16.
25 left is in use.
Sugar 240 Foxtrot Unicorn 122.
That's what we've got tuned. Let's just check we've got it tuned correctly. Coxie 7 Alpha, and the VIO should be Kirky actually, so we'll put that in as well.
Airline 39 Golf, London Control, good afternoon, climb flight level 180.
Climbing flight level 180, Bijan 9 kilo.
Ryanair 3 kilo Alpha, flight in 360 degrees.
360 degrees, Ryanair 3 kilo Alpha.
India Golf, Oscar Golf, Golf turn left at 235.
Heading 235, India Golf.
Right, vertical speed 1000. I'm being indecisive here.
X-ray turn right at 095.
Right, 095, speed over 4 X-ray.
So we just made 230 by Vabic there. Love to see it.
At holding point Alpha 3.
Airline 2126 left, clear takeoff, service winds 220 degrees, 9 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 26 left for Airline 21, thank you.
Osprey 143 route direct ITSB.
58.4, 61.8.
Route direct to Ipswich, Osprey 146.
Ryanair 3 kilo Alpha, Monitor Unicorn 1.
Water break. Fine.
Monitor Unicorn 122.8. Thank you.
Good. Alt star. We'll probably get passed over to
conversion speed 290.
past to Brussels momentarily.
Fuzz 556. Lufthansa 148, turn right heading 095.
Right, 095, Lufthansa 148.
Brandon, maybe I missed the handoff.
How's Fuzz 556 ended up in front of me?
JetBlue 43 Brussels 131.1.
131.1, JetBlue 423.
Wait.
102, 131.1.
1311, Fuzzy 102.
Fuzzy
2.850. Contact 132.850, Singapore 329.
556 is complete, 240, going down to 230. 3 miles from Macco.
We're getting high here, chats.
Good afternoon, Russell, Jimmy on 913, climbing 70 inbound, speaker.
GBM 9013, Brussels control identified, climb flight level 210.
Climbing 210, 913.
European 3 Lima Golf, contact arrival 118.250.
Hello, Brussels Control, Easy 1.
I have already read that back to him.
Please, and taxi.
Easy 12 Delta Foxtrot, continue on discretion, holding point runway 24, QNH 1017.
Continue on discretion until runway 24, Easy 12 Delta Foxtrot.
Brussels, very good evening. Fuzzy 102, flight level 230, inbound Coxie.
Fuzzy 102, Brussels control identified, set course direct Kerky, then Bruno, expect ILS 25 left.
Direct Kirky, and then say the second part for that again, Fuzzy 102.
Bravo Uniform November.
So Kirky, and then Bravo November Uniform for Fuzzy 102, confirm.
Negative, Bravo Uniform November.
Brussels Control, Ethiopian Lima Golf, did you try to contact me? There have been interferences.
So Fuzzy 102 confirming Kirky, and then Bravo Uniform November.
Lufthansa 161 ready for descent.
Lufthansa 161 descent flight level 290 and switch to Unicom 122 decimal 8.
290 Unicom 128 Lufthansa 161, thanks, bye.
Below 5 Romeo requesting further climb.
Let's go Kirky, because I'm sure he said that. And then Bravo Uniform November is next anyway. That's fine.
240 below 5 Romeo.
Beeline 1914 descent flight level 80, contact arrival 118.
Okay, fine. Problem resolved. Right. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to do a few things at once here. Okay, so we've got everything set in there. We basically just need to do an arrival briefing, chat.
Brussels Control, JetBlue 423 with you, flight level 230.
JetBlue 423, Brussels Control identified. Set course Kirky, then Bruno, descend now, flight level 130.
Flight level 130 and direct where?
Kirky, then Bruno, check the chart.
Kirky, then Bruno, JetBlue 423.
Ryanair Yankee Bravo, climb flight level 240.
Climb 240, Agent Bravo. Russell, good evening, Speedbird 42 X-ray inbound Fenix, flight level 230.
Speedbird 42 X-ray, Brussels
Right.
Control identified after Vabik, Kirky, then Bruno, ILS 25 left.
Okay, right. Let us do a briefing then. Seems though we're not getting cleared for much else. Why not follow the VNAV profile? Because he asked us to start a descent straight away, Chris.
Airbus 60 Lima, 14,000.
And we were also on selected speed, so we can't... The aircraft won't follow... I mean, we could follow it vertical speed, but that's... You know, I'm trying to do other things here.
Good evening, V-Line 6.
Right, so...
Beeline 658.
We're doing the Coxie 7 Alpha. Arriving into Brussels. This is an RNAV overlay star. 10-2 Golf chart. Fairly straightforward. Going to come from Coxie, which we've already departed from, into Bravo Romeo 201. Max 250 knots there, and then into Kirky, which is where he cleared us to. Minimum flight level 70 there, and then from Kirky we're going to go to Bruno. Like that. Kirky Bruno is part of the transition for the ILS 27 left, 25 left, sorry. So this is the 11-3 ILS Zulu. 25 left. Localizer is India Bravo Lima 110.35. Final approach course 249 degrees. Final approach fix at 5.8. IBL 2,000 feet. Airport elevation 175. Runway elevation slightly low 150. MSA highest in the south at 2,200 feet. So, like I say, we're going to come from Kirky direct to Bruno, and then we'll probably get vectors from there on to the ILS. Platform altitude is 2,000 feet here for the ILS, and looking at the glide slope, 3 degrees, minimum's 350 feet, and if we need to go around, it's climb on climb on track 249er at 700 feet, turn left, max 185 knots on heading 105, climbing to 4,000, then as directed. So 4,000 feet is our missed approach altitude.
Left heading 070, descent flight level.
Then we're coming in at 25 left. What we'll do is we'll try and vacate. Possibly it's Charlie 2 or Charlie 4. And then I'll request taxi to a stand. I'm not sure which stand we're going to get. It's going to be very busy at Brussels, so I'm going to get the controller to essentially just assign us a stand. So I'm not going to brief the taxi too much. But I think it's probably going to be up here, somewhere around here. So it'll probably be Echo 3 inner and then up to somewhere like so, like that. So we'll see.
Easy 12 Delta Foxtrot, about to get to 24.
Good. Let's make sure the go around is in because I haven't checked that much.
Runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, that's in there, looking good. Great. And 220 at Kirky. That should be 250 actually. Actually, no. My bad.
For November Tango, confirm heading 060 now. Oh, sorry.
Oh, we're actually missing a fix here. Let's come back on the speed now. 250 knots is what we should be flying at this fix.
250.
118250, Jan, 7 for November.
Yeah, there's actually a waypoint here, but it's missing. Oh, it's because he gave us a direct, isn't it? It's because he gave us a direct, but let's slow down anyway. Help him out. We may have to hold here because we are being kept up very, very high. Fuzzy 102 is ready for the descent.
Fuzzy 102, descent flight level 880, rate 2,500 feet per minute or greater. Expect vectoring ILS 25 left.
Descend flight level 80, 2,000 feet per minute or greater. Expect vectoring ILS 25 left. Fuzzy 102. Right, let's go, chat. Thrust idle open descent. We're going to have to go rather quickly down here. Let's see what thrust idle gives us.
Transat 9075, Brussels identified, climb flight level 230, final level.
Climb 230, lift Transat 975. Can you say again the heading?
Not enough, so let's get a bit of speed break out. We can't go any faster here because of the speed constraints, so let's get the speed breaks out.
Easy 12 Delta Foxtrot, passing 3,300 feet.
Check the ILS is tuned correctly, 11035, IBL 3 degrees, that's all good.
Easy 12 Delta Foxtrot.
Right,
ABM 1913, contact Langen 13550.
Climb flight level 7.
JBM 9013, Langen 135350.
135350, down curve.
Let's just hammer it down here, chat, see if we can catch the profile.
Yep, Hammer 1's up, level 250, all no.
Hammer 1, Brussels identified, continued.
Sven, it's Dove Media, very good. Thank you so much, dude. You didn't have to do that, but I got you with Dove.
890,
just about. Welcome to you.
Climbing flight level 200 right now, 890.
Saudi 115, resume on navigation, Sasky, descent flight level 280.
Descend to flight level 280 and resume to Sasky, Saudi 115.
But yeah, Chris, I'm not sure if I answered your question correctly because the tablet was up, but I didn't follow the VNAV profile because we were in selected speed. Obviously, the VNAV profile is based on a managed speed.
Speed at 93 Bravo, flight level.
And I just sort of eyeballed it with the VS and did, yeah. I think that was the best thing to do considering I had other things to do as well.
Direct Turkey, expect ILS 25 left. Beeline 93 Bravo.
That's alright, from your Lima switch, continue, come, bye bye.
JetBlue 423, descent flight level 80.
Mohammed, welcome to the chat. What's going on here? We're on an approach into Brussels. Welcome to the chat.
Turn left heading 310, vectoring ILS 25 left.
Left 310 vectors, ILS 25 left, Hammer 1.
Easy 12 Delta Foxtrot, contact Paris control 128.1.
128.1, easy 12 Delta Foxtrot.
And Hammer 1, request lower.
Doing quite nicely though to catch the profile.
Flight level 60.
Flight level 60, Hammer 1.
Brussels, Portugal 1308 at flight level 70.
Portugal 13.
There's Brussels.
Brussels identified, climb flight level 1.
Am I flying back to Manchester? It depends what the delay is like leaving Brussels, to be honest with you.
Osprey 140 Brussels.
Osprey 140 with you right now.
If you need full speed brake, you have to fly manually. Yes, you do. Yeah.
290 knots flight.
Fortunately, I don't need full speed brake, so half is just going to be fine.
Coxie, Kerky, Den Bruno, ILS 25 left.
Cleared Coxie, Kirky, Bruno, and then vectoring for 25 left.
It's a good controller who knows Brussels. Should have north 2 or south 2. Very good, thank you, Peter. Yeah, that's the one I thought it would be. Great stuff, thank you. My local airport, Mersey, is Leeds Bradford.
Speed 240 knots, arrival 118250.
Right, here we go. Catching the profile. Let's get the speed brakes stowed.
Brussels Control, good evening. Beeline 19 of Papa, passing flight level 6.
Hammer 1, contact arrival 118.250, report heading.
118.250 with heading, Hammer 1.
Fuzzy 102, speed 240 and 118.425. Sorry, I missed you. Fuzzy 102. Right, let's come down on the speeds. I was just responding to your message. Speed 240, approach 118.250, Fuzzy 102.
Portugal 1308, contact.
View 200, Hammer 1.
Yeah, not funny.
Right, landing lights can come on now, and seatbelt signs. Brussels approach, very good evening. Fuzzy 102, passing flight level 100, flight level 80, speed 240 knots, inbound Bruno. Information India on board.
Beeline 165, Brussels 131.1.
131.1, Beeline 165.
Fuzzy 102, descent 4000, QNH 1016.
Send 4000 QNH 1016, Fuzzy 102.
Beeline 1914, tower 1186.
186K.
And Hammer 1, expect 25 right.
Right, cool. I'm going to go to manage speed now.
Beeline 5 Bravo Victor, climb flight level 70.
Climb level 70, Beeline 5 Bravo Victor.
Giant 74 November Tango, tower 1186.
Good, tower 186, have a good one.
JetBlue 423, descent 3000.
3000, JetBlue 423.
Hammer 1, turn right, heading 285, cleared ILS 25 right, maintain flight level 60. I'll call you for the descent.
Right.
Confirm right, heading 285.
Left heading 285, cleared ILS.
So busy, chats.
Maintain 60.
Left 285, cleared ILS 25 right, maintaining 60, Hammer 1.
JetBlue 423, turn right, heading 100 and speed 200.
Right, heading 100, speed 200.
Oh, the frames are chugging a little bit now. Did I miss your reply to AAU to release?
054, maintain flight level, correction, climb flight level.
Sorry, Mariner, I must have missed that message earlier on. I'm still catching up with some older messages here, so no, I must have missed that message. I haven't responded to that.
Beeline 5 Bravo Victor, contact Brussels 131.1.
1311, Beeline 5 Bravo Victor, we now.
Probably going to get put onto vectors momentarily, I imagine.
Right, heading 160, JetBlue 423.
Fuzzy 102, descent 3000, speed 220 knots.
Send 3000, speed 220, Fuzzy 102. Alright, increasing speeds.
Hammer 1, you're not.
We're just going to increase our descent rates.
280, please. For 25 right.
Hammer 1, roger.
JetBlue 423, fly heading 175.
Fly heading 175, JetBlue 423.
Oh, Mariner says, what are your thoughts on AAU2 coming in the future? Yeah, it sounds amazing. It sounds like they're going to do some really nice updates to the Dreamliner and the 747. Yeah, really looking forward to that. Really looking forward to it. The working title do do the business, don't they? So I'm really looking forward to it.
Fuzzy 102, turn right heading 105, speed 180 until 8.
Right heading 105, speed 180 until 8. Until 5, fuzzy 102.
Until 8. JetBlue 423, turn right heading 220, speed 180 until 8, cleared ILS 25 left.
180 until 8. So many...
Right heading 220, speed 180, cleared ILS 25 left until 8 DME.
Did he clear me?
Resource radar good evening, and report 811 after takeoff, Python 3,500 and climbing 60.
Chat, was that heading 105? I'm second guessing myself now.
Climbing flight level 70, sorry, report 811.
Hammer 1, descent 4,000.
Right, speed is checked, flap set to 1.
4,000, 1016, Hammer 1.
JetBlue 423, localizer 25 left.
Fuzzy 102, expedite descent to 3,000.
Expedite descent to 3,000, and please confirm heading again for fuzzy 102.
105, break, aerofloat 811, contact.
Okay, good.
131.1.
Contact 131.1, aerofloat 811, bye.
We get the speed break out so we can come down a bit quicker.
Brussels 556 is currently at 9,000, descending to 8,000. Fuzzy 556.
Fuzzy 556, radar contact descent 4,000, QNH 1016.
Descent 4,000, QNH 1016. Fuzzy 556.
JetBlue 423 on the localizer 25 left.
Roger. Fuzzy 102, turn right heading 160.
Right heading 160, fuzzy 102.
JetBlue 423, tower 1186.
1186, JetBlue 423.
Right, speed alt start.
1, free speed.
Free speed, Hammer 1.
Right, okay then, chat. I forgot to do an extended centre line.
To confirm for Hammer 1, we can descend Trevor on a glide.
Affirm.
Thank you.
Hammer 1 cleared, ILS 25 right.
Right, there's the extended centre line.
25 right, but earlier you said 6, then 4, so thank you.
Fuzzy 102, right heading 220, cleared ILS 25 left.
Right, 220, cleared ILS 25 left, fuzzy 102.
Fuzzy 556, speed 200.
Okay, we're clear for the approach.
200, Fuzzy 556.
Let's go to an arm approach. Cat 3 single, glider blue, localizer blue. Start the replay. I don't know if we'll have chance to watch a replay here, chat, but let's record it anyway.
Hammer 1, tower 1186.
1186, Hammer 1.
Fuzzy 556, turn right heading 085.
Turn right 085, Fuzzy 556.
Brussels arrival, good evening, Speedbus 42 X-ray flying heading 075.
Beeline 42 X-ray, hello, turn right heading...
Hammer, I'm not sure, I think I missed that one, Chris. Must have missed that one. Big thunderstorm over you right now, Marinette. Very good, very nice. I think there was, well, very good. I suppose it depends on whether you like thunderstorms or not, but there was one forecast in Leeds today, but it never happened.
Beeline 19 Papa, descent 4,000 feet, Q&A.
It was heading 105, the one I was doubting there, Peter. It was 105. I did ask him to confirm. Virtual Pilot, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. Also, yeah, sorry, I'm doing very well. I'm flapping a bit here, chat. I do apologise. There's so much going on. Localizer star. I'm just going to focus on the flight now, chat. I can't keep getting torn away when it's so busy.
Fuzzy 556, speed 180 knots until 8 mile final.
180,
If working title goes far enough for AA2, the Boeings might be more advanced than PMDG. I would not hold out for that one, Chris. I think what they're doing is mainly a systems update, which I imagine will be a little bit superficial, if you know what I mean. Whereas PMDG are doing a lot of layers of simulation underneath the actual systems, underneath the systems themselves. So yeah, it would be a lot of work for them to just to make it PMDG level.
102 tower 1186.
1186, Fuzzy 102.
Present tower, good evening. We're in Gun Hover 2, holding short, Bravo 13.
Eurowings 145.
As much as I hate to say that.
Hello.
Brussels Tower, very good evening. Fuzzy 102, ILS 25 left.
Foxtrot from Zulu 102, Brussels Tower, hello. No winds, 230 degrees 4 knots, 25 left, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach 25 left, Fuzzy 102. Right, glide slope star. We've got 180 till 8 miles, which is in 0.7 miles.
Thank you, bye. Decimal 250. Decimal 250.
Right, let's go back to managed speed now. And we'll go to flaps 2. Should have put flaps 2 out first before selecting managed speeds. Would have stopped the engines jumping up like that.
2005.
Right, approach checklist we haven't done. Bar off is set 1016. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums are 350. That is set. Auto brake is low. Engine mode selector is in normal. Approach checklist complete. Go around altitude is 4000. We'll set that as well.
The landing traffic now the threshold. Contact. Correction operator 25 right and wait.
Right, gear down.
And Hammer 1's on the go around, no landing clearance.
Hammer 1, roger.
Nice and visual here, chats.
Hammer 1, follow the standard approach procedures. Running 25 right.
Standard missed approach, Hammer 1.
JetBlue 423 off 25 left.
Flaps 3, speed is checked.
Stand by. Hammer 1 contact, arrival 118.250, see you in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, 1092.
And flaps full speed is checked. Good to go, chats. We're aiming for Charlie 4 or Charlie 2, remember, for the vacates. Right, we're not cleared to land just yet, but nevertheless, let's do this. Landing checklist, go around altitude, set cabin crew advise, ECAM memo, landing no blue.
118050, JetBlue 423.
Foxtrot from Zulu 102.
Autopilot disconnect.
1000.
Auto thrust is disconnected.
Foxtrot from Zulu 102, contact. Correction running 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, Fuzzy 102. Clear to land, chats.
654, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff to wind.
Wind is straight down the runway here.
Runway 25 right, clear for takeoff, speed 654.
If I remember correctly, the 500 feet is checked, we're stabilised. I think the pappies are wrong here at Brussels, if I remember correctly. So I'm sort of just doing a bit of a visual here.
300. 100 above. Minimum.
Continue. Disregard.
Right, 1 per way, 25 right.
Lights slow.
40, 30, 20, retard.
Spoilers, decel, reverse green.
Only static received, visibility 0 out of 5.
Well, it looks like we're going for the next exit. It's going to be Charlie 4. 60 knots, manual brakes.
118.250, Callsign only.
Callsign only, 111, decimal 250, speed breath 654, bye.
Foxtrot 2 from Zulu 556, still static only.
Right, get the flaps up, speed brakes disarmed. This is Charlie 4.
From Zulu 556, trying the same thing 3 times. It doesn't help, and there is an issue. Runway 25 left, the wind's 230 degrees 4 knots, runway 25 left, clear to land, still no modulation.
We're kind of in a bit of an odd spot here.
We then one down at Papa, Aerosoft.
Bijan 1 and Papa, the wind's 230 degrees 4 knots, runway 25 left, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach, Bijan 1 and Papa.
Tower.
99.1, the wind's 230 degrees 4 knots, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, and 99.1.
Tower Fuzzy 102, clear 25 left at Charlie 4.
Foxtrot Uniform 0102, contact chance 118.050, clear to cross 19 straight ahead.
KLM 279 with you, Bravo 3, ready to go.
KLM 279.
Alright, I'm just gonna go. He cleared us to cross the runway.
Position is gate 208.
KLM 712, thank you. Pushback and startup approved, facing east.
Push start approved, facing east, KLM 712.
Ground, KLM 285, ready for taxi.
KLM 285, taxi inner 4, then outer, Sonic Point Bravo 3, QNH 1016.
Inner, outer, Bravo 3, 1016, KLM 285.
Ground, very good evening, Fuzzy 102, just crossing 19er at Charlie 4 to Echo 3, request taxi to a stand.
Fuzzy 102, ground, hello, after Echo 3, taxi inner, and Tango stands 237.
After Echo 3, inner Tango, stand 237, Fuzzy 102.
Victor holding at south.
Right, chats.
23 Victor for crossing tower 118.6.
That's going to be... Oh, I don't know where that is. Let me just check on the charts first.
Ground, D-line to Brown Mike, stand 75, request pushback.
237. Good, right at the end. So...
Last station, second call sign.
It's apron 2 south.
Bijan 2 Bravo Mike, present ground, hello, pushback approved, facing east.
Pushback approved, facing east, B-line to Brown Mike.
237.
Tomjet 128, ready for a push and start.
Tomjet 128, ground, hello, pushback approved, facing east.
Approved, facing east, Tomjet 128.
And ground, hello, 789, stand 164, request push and start, please.
309 ground, hello, hold position, break 5556 ground.
I'm actually not going to do that, chat. I'm actually not going to do that because it's going to override the beautiful Aerosoft VDGS. Here's Tango.
5556, Brussels ground.
Is this our stand? 237, it is. Beautiful. This scenery is so good, isn't it, chat? Oh no, I've forgotten about the strobe light. No, new sky, please. Right, if you could come on, I forgot about that as well.
KLM 285, when ready, tower 118.6.
Tower.
I don't think it marks you down for the strobe if you're off the runway, but I'm not sure. We'll see.
119.6, thank you for your services and see you soon, bye.
Oh no, GSX. It's covering up the VDGS. There we are. Beautiful. Chaos indeed. Chaos indeed. I'm not sure 556 has switched to this frequency yet. Predictive wind shear and radar are already off, Daniel. Which reminds me, after landing checklist, radar and predictive wind shear are off after landing check is complete.
Chesney 556, Brussels ground, please respond.
Oh, come on now. Did not realise I was going that quickly. Never mind. Right. Okie dokes. APU is available. Lovely stuff. Okay. So, engine 1, engine 2 shut down. Beacon light come off. Fuel pumps can come off. Seatbelt signs as well.
We are ready for taxi, KLM 712.
Good, good, good. Transponder can come off.
12 hold caution guide 712 taxi Sierra and Otter 7 holding point Bravo 1 KNH 1016.
Sierra Auto 7 and Sierra 1 for the KLM Bravo 1 KLM 712.
Interesting. Okay. Dear oh dear. Right. Okay, cool. So, we're all shut down. Package checklist. Packet brake is set. Engines are off. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps are off. Package checklist complete. Right then, chat. Lovely. So, we'll bring GSX back now.
Ground,
Gonna turn the radios down a little bit. Let's see how too far we actually were here. We were right on the center line, which I like. And oh, come on now. Hardly. Hardly. I'll take that. That's fine. Right. GSX, do me the jetway, please. Is this scenery on the marketplace? I'm not sure, Mersey Blues. I think it probably is, yeah. Let's just check this out though real quick. The jetway is actually animate inside the doors. Check this out. Boom. Amazing, amazing. Right then, chats. So we are here. Let's start the deboarding process. Get the chocks and ground power in place. Get the APU master off now. Lovely stuff. Grand, grand, grand. Yeah, I keep meaning to go through this GSX profile and remove all of the GSX VDGS, as I much prefer the Aerosoft VDGS than the GSX one. Lucas, welcome to the chat. Recognize the livery standing next to me, coming from Ethiopia. Amazing, dude. Oh, so good. So good. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Thank you very much for letting me know. That's super cool. Right then, chat. Welcome to Brussels. Thank you, Daniel. Okay, so last chance for landing rate predictions. We're going to have a look at our New Sky report now. I'm praying that it's not too bad. I'm not going to look at it just yet. Request deboarding. Get the passengers inside walking around. I wonder if this jetway is going to work actually with GSX, because it's got a bend in it. Right, guys, New Sky. Let's have a look, shall we? Love this scenery. It's so good. It's not too busy though, is it, chat? We might be able to do a return leg. Actually, no, we've got 4 aircraft waiting up there, so we'll just have to play it by ear, chat. Right, new sky. Let's have a look. Oh, crikey. First time I've got one of those. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you could tell I've not flown the Fenix in a little while. So, pilot score is a 9.71, which ain't too bad. But we did get marked down for a short landing. My first time I've got one of those. So we got lost 0.04 for that one. And then for the touchdown was a little bit on the harder side. 408 feet per minute, so not particularly great, but 1.5 G as well, so yeah, not too great. But the centerline tracking was good. It's just the touchdown itself, which is probably because we did get a bit low, didn't we, chat? But again, I don't really trust the I don't really trust the Pappies in this, and the ILS as well is just a bit weird, isn't it, when you get a bit close? Doesn't quite follow it down as what it should do in some cases, so it just throws me off a bit. But yeah, not the greatest, but again, I've not flown the Fenix for well over a week or 2 now, so yeah, I mean, it's just a muscle memory, isn't it, trying to flare the thing. So yeah, nevertheless, we still made $11,204 for the airline, which is absolutely brilliant for such a short route, which you absolutely love to see. Let's have a look at the landing itself on here. I think there might have been... No, there was no bounce, actually, so that's fine. You can see it's a bit short here. I think I probably just started the flare a bit too late there, but... yeah, no worries. No worries. I can deal with that. It's not gonna break the plane. And we didn't get marked down for having the strobes on for too long either, which I'm happy about. So pretty good, really. Not too bad at all. I'll take that. I'll take that. Who got closest then? So 220 with Chris. 200. Not many guesses. Quizzy, I think, got closest with 256. Mariner, I've just seen. Did you just make your guess just now? But I mean, if you didn't, then you've got it. You've got it. Not the most helpful ATC. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Dave. When it's an event like this, you kind of got to be really, really on the ball. Just because, you know, there's so much traffic, so much going on that, yeah, the controllers are less helpful, but it's because they're so busy. You know, it's just one of those things that you do have to bear in mind when it's an event. Yeah, certain things you're not going to be able to have certain things. I don't know. They're just going to be a bit more abrupt, a bit more to the point, a little bit less willing to spell things out for you, if you know what I mean. So it's just something to be aware of for an event, especially this is one of the busiest events on VATSIM as far as I'm aware. So yeah, that's just how it is, unfortunately. This is why I always recommend to people who are fairly new to VATSIM not to do any events until you know, you're very, very confident. I wish all real live liveries were shown on Xbox. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, it would be good. I mean, maybe one day. Asobo have said at some point in the past that they want to include every single livery in the world in Sim. Whether they actually manage to pull that off or not, I'm not sure, but we shall see. Right then, chat. Well, if you enjoyed that flight, do hit the thumbs up button. I'm just going to take a few minutes break here whilst I decide whether we're going to do the return leg or not. And I'll be back with you. So you enjoy the passengers deplaning here. And I'll be back with you, chat. Right then, chats, we're back. So, I've decided we are going to do the return leg. But in order to prevent any potential delays, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do the planning and work through everything as fast as humanly possible here. And we won't brief the OFP as we normally do, but we will go ahead and do a departure briefing in what we'll most likely have to queue to take off. So we'll just do that then, basically. So let's get ready to rock and roll. If you've got any questions, etc. in the chat, I will answer those, but probably not for a little while here. Just want to try and get the aircraft set up as quick as I can, really, to get moving with things. So I'm booking a flight now for 1:15. So that's when we're going to aim to get away by. So let's just get it all set up here. So apologies if I'm not sort of speaking to you guys too much for the next few minutes, but like I say, I will get back to your messages once we get underway here. Right, so passengers are deplaning. generating the OFP on New Sky. So whilst we do that, let's just do a bit of cleanup here and make sure everything is ready to go. Set this to above. We'll get a new squawk code in a moment. ATSU AOC. Arrival message is fine. Good. Flight init. Init data requests. Gonna pre-file it on VATSIM as well. Taking a very long time to load. There's a cat. Always surprises me when I see those shadows behind me. Right. Okay then. So let's get rocking and rolling, shall we? So we'll go back to init. We've already checked the nav database previously. We'll do that. We'll come over here as well. And we'll do that. Good. Okay, so we'll go fuzz 103. Oops. Crossing it at 26. Cruising at flight level 340 this time. And temperature up there is going to be minus 52 degrees. Temperature here is 17 on the ground. We'll bring in the winds as well whilst we're here. Good. Let's check the ATIS real quick. So departing 25 right, which is what I planned for. So then at 7 Charlie on 25 right. Okay, so 25 right, 700 feet, then a right turn, 1,700 feet, and then Denut. That's fine, so that's all in there correctly. Good. And then for the engine out SID, if we should require it. EBBR 25 right, it's going to be straight ahead on track 249 to 25 nautical miles and hold. Secondary, we'll delete the secondary we've got in there. We'll go EBBR. Interesting that the secondary didn't get wiped. Because recently it's been wiping on me, but it didn't wipe this time, but that's good. So we'll just set up for a 25 left arrival in case of engine failure. The departure itself, I should have done this first really, but it's based on the Brussels VOR, so we'll hard tune that on both sides. And we're going to be joining the we want 277. And then we want the Huldenberg as well on the radial 307, which will stick in also. So that's in, good. And then in it B. Passengers still deboarding here? Nope, they've just finished. Good. Okay, fine. Immediately start reboarding or boarding the next lot. We'll wait for the refueler to come first, shall we? And then we'll come over here, MCDU menu, ATSU, AOC, and received messages. We'll check our load sheets. So 56.6. And the zero fuel weight CG 31.4. For fuel, we probably don't need to take any extra. It should be okay coming back in. And the fuel planned is going to be 5.7 tons. So that's that. And then we'll also insert the other fuel figures. So final reserve is 1 ton. That's fine. Alternate is 1.3 tons. Route reserve is 0.6. And everything else is as is. Good. Right. And then the performance page. Let's see. Is the refueler here? Not just yet. It's nearly just setting up. Departure performance, 2.5 right for departure. It's dry this time. We'll sync the preliminary, sync the weather and calculate. 384041. Flaps 1 down 0.3, and I must have missed the flex figure. 68 degrees. And then thrust reduction, acceleration, altitude. We've got NADP 1 departure procedures here at Brussels. So we'll do acceleration at 3,200 feet. And the engine out acceleration should be 1,700 there. Good. Right. That is fine. Okie dokie. Refuel is getting connected up. So we'll go ahead and request boarding as well. Then we're going to have a few minutes while the passengers board to chat. Oh, I need to start the fly on New Sky as well, of course. Oh, you said it about 3 minutes ago. Sorry, Mariner. Sorry, well, you win then. Mariner got it closest on the landing rates. Okay, let's go with the loading. Lovely job. Right, good stuff. Okay, so yeah, we're fine. Good. Let's speak to delivery then. 121950, and we'll get clearance.
Line 3 Zulu Yankee confirmed. Information Juliet is now current. You're clear to Paris via the Chèvre 5 Charlie departure, runway 25 right. Initial ground level 60, squawk 1000.
Which stand are we at?
Line 3 Zulu Yankee cleared to Paris via the
237 Lima.
6,000 feet, squawking 1000. Line 3 Zulu Yankee.
Line 3 Zulu Yankee, reaper correct. Startup is approved. Reaper ready for push.
For push, Line 3 Zulu Yankee.
Got Juliet now, QNH 1016. Brussels delivery, very good evening. Fuzzy 103, type A320, stand 237 Lima, information Juliet, QNH 1016, request clearance to Manchester.
Fuse 103, stand by. French Baguette 7513, go ahead.
Refueling is complete. Seatbelt signs on.
French Baguette 7513. Please stay on frequency. I'll call you back for push. Roger.
Line 114, stand 20.
Sorry about the cameras.
Ready to push.
Line 1914. Please stay on frequency. I'll call you back for push.
Ready.
Right, copy preparation checklist. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 5.7 tons. Seatbelt signs are
103, ready to copy.
On. Fuzzy 103, ready to copy.
Fuzzy 103, information Juliet is now current. You're clear to Manchester via the Dane 7 Charlie departure, runway 25 right. Initial climb level 60, squawk 7104.
Information Juliet, cleared to Manchester, Dennett 7 Charlie, departure runway 25 right, initial climb flight level 60, squawk 7104, Fuzzy 103.
Fuzzy 103, reaper correct, startup is approved, reaper ready for push.
Startup approved, report ready for push, Fuzzy 103. Right, good stuff, chats. We'll just have to use the GSX VDGS for the departure here because I don't really want to delete it at this moment in time, but it should all be accurate actually because our sim brief is exactly the clearance we just got. So everything as expected regarding the clearance. Initial climb cleared to 60, so that's all good, and the QNH is all set, and that's correct. Good, so seatbelt signs are on. DIS are in nav. Bar is set 1016 on both sides. Cockpit preparation checklist is complete.
To Frankfurt with information Julia on board. Lufthansa 173, bus delivery, hello.
Good, right, absolutely smashed that chat.
To Frankfurt via the Primo 6 Charlie departure, runway 25 right. Initial climb level 60, squawk 1000.
Dan says about the Pappies, I heard a pilot say Pappies are calibrated to the largest aircraft that lands on the runway, so if 747 lands there, the Pappies are calibrated higher.
Sierra Papa India 6
interesting.
Departure on runway 25 right.
Interesting, but that doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? I don't know. I think I have heard that as well, but just thinking about it, it doesn't make that much sense, does it? Because imagine you have 2 747s that land on a daily basis, and then the rest of your flights, the rest of your 100 flights are A320s.
Thank you,
That being said, I thought if you were in a 747, all you had to do, rather than flying 2 whites, 2 reds, you would just fly 3 whites instead. I thought that's what you did if you were in like a 747, for example.
Beeline 1914, contact us with ground 11.
But I mean, again, on my, what I thought was, you know, the Pappies were calibrated to the degrees as they are on the chart. So, say for example, you've got Brussels here. Let's find the airport info. So, say we've got 25 left that we just landed on. We've got a Pappy calibrated to 3 degrees there.
Air Canada 99er, Juliet is correct. You're clear to the
and then on 25 left, you've got an ILS, which is 3 degrees, and the threshold crossing height is 59 feet. So I would have thought it would be calibrated to that, basically. Which means you would fly 2 whites, 2 reds? Yeah. I don't know. There's probably some stuff that I'm missing, but that's just how I understood it. Right, anyways, whilst we're waiting for the passengers to board, we might as well do a departure briefing because we do have a bit of time here. So for the taxi out, we can probably expect a pushback to the west, and then we'll taxi on. We're currently sat on taxiway.
Lufthansa 4 Delta Whiskey, bus delivery, hello.
I've lost my notes from the last flight. We're gonna have to zoom in.
Initial climb level 60, squawk 1000.
Right, here we are. So yeah, the standard is on Tango, so we'll probably get cleared inner, and then follow inner up. Following inner up. And then we'll probably be asked to go down to one of these holding points here. Bravo 1. We have been sent to the other side before, Echo 6, Foxtrot 5, and then up this way for 25 right. So I'm not sure which one it's going to be, but I'm guessing it's probably going to be probably up one of these, Bravo 3, Bravo 1. Probably Bravo 1 because this is an intersection departure here. So I imagine it'll probably be Bravo 1, or they'll send us round over this way like that. So that's that, and then the departure flying from here at Brussels is the Dennet 7 Charlie departure. This is the 10-3 Juliet chart. Transition altitude 4,500 feet, which is checked in the box. Airport elevation we know is 175. After takeoff, remain on tower. Initial climb clearance 60, which is confirmed by the controller. So we're initially going to depart runway track to 700 feet, take a right turn, 297 track
will be 5,000 feet.
To intercept at the 277 radial from Brussels. VOR, we want to take a left to intercept the 307 radial Huldenberg, at which point we need to be at 1,007 above altitude 1,700 feet, and then we're just following the 307 radial out to Denut, and then en route Lima 610 airway.
Delivery, my apologies. Beeline 9 Golf
So that's that. Quite straightforward. I think the most complicated part of this is going to be the taxi out, really.
Beeline 9 Golf Alpha, hello, post delivery, information Juliet.
Need to study more about this. It's just something I've seen on YouTube from a pilot, but I can't remember which. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I have heard that as well, Dan. But I'm just giving my thoughts on it, really, how I understood it. But the thing is with the pappies in the sim is they tend to be a bit funky, regardless. It doesn't really matter what they're calibrated to in the real world. It doesn't seem to match in the sim either way, which is unfortunate, but hey ho. Mersey says, really enjoying your stream. No crap music playing in the background or text scrolling across the screen. Very clear and great for learning. Thank you very much, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, no problems at all. We do have some music on, but we tend to just you know, only have it on at quiet times of the flights. George, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. My screens are blurry in the sim. How do you fix that? Probably DLSS or your resolution. Make sure you're using native resolution for your monitor, and also make sure if you're using DLSS, that is something to be expected, unless you're on a 4090 card, which I think is different. Right, I think these are the last of the passengers. Let's get the APU fired up. What's our departure time? 1/4 past. So we're looking good for an early departure. We can depart up to 15 minutes early on New Sky.
Brussels delivery Osprey 141 at stand 231. 737-800.
Oh no, there's still more passengers coming. Come on now. How many have we got on board here? I haven't even checked that. I've just been looking at the weights.
Speedbird 403, go ahead.
Speedbird 403.
Oh, 152, so it's still not full. Nevertheless, let's get it rolling, shall we?
Juliet, correct. You're clear to London via the Helen 7 Charlie.
Right.
Runway 25 right. Initial climb flight level 60, squawk 7152.
Clear to Heathrow on the Helen 7 Charlie.
Looks like the baggage is nearly done, so the passengers must be nearly done, surely.
0 and walking 7152, Speedbird 403.
Speedbird 403, Reaper correct. Startup is approved. Keep ready for push. All stations. Brussels delivery is switching controllers. Please stand by 5 minutes.
Oh, we've got to wait 5 minutes for the controller switch. No! It's slowing us down. Right, APU is available. Start the chrono. There's going to be a big influx of people speaking to them as well when they come back. Nevertheless, we've still got a few passengers coming anyway. They're still just coming in droves. Oh no, there's still, look at that, there's still loads coming. What the hell? Really? Let's do a bit of this. What's the queue like? Oh, it's not even big at all. We need to get away rapids, chat. Come on, passengers. Get on. I do have to say, I love the GSX profile, how they've made the passengers sort of walk in like this. Have I had any issues with the ATR and certain liveries? I can't say I have, no, Mariner. What kind of issues? I think that's the last of the passengers there. Company message. Final load sheet is compliant, so we don't need to make any changes to our flight plan or speeds or init pages, so that's good. Aircraft is loaded. Get external power off as we're on APU power now. And we'll get the ground crew to disconnect the GPU here. Just get a little bit ahead of the curve here. And we'll ask them to connect as soon as all of the passengers are brought on board. And the baggage is done. Which the baggage is done. The doors are closed. Just waiting on this last guy who's somewhere down here. There he is. Two guys. Do you think we could go to ground and just request pushback that way? Let's ask him.
Departure runway 25 right. Initial climb is flight level 60, squawking 1000.
Pushman 2 for Charlie, feedback correct, startup approved, report ready for push.
2 for Charlie.
Oh, hello, well, Alpha 567 with you. We are waiting for parking position 171, holding short Sierra for now.
Well, let's not say we're ready for push just yet, actually, because it's not connected.
Last station.
Right, so there we go. There goes the door, and
Alpha 557, short of Taxiways.
see you later.
Waiting for parking position 171 that was occupied a few minutes ago.
Ground, good evening, 34 November Delta, holding Charlie 6.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Right, so before start, checklist parking brake is set, takeoff speeds and thrust 384041, and thrust 68 degrees of flex. Windows are closed. Get this door closed as well. Beacon lights will turn on. Before start, checklist complete.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Has the ground controller disappeared?
Copy.
Get the APU bleed on now as well.
I think there's some kind of control change in progress. The delivery went back up. I don't know why. Okay, perfect.
Locking gear.
Delivery allows Skyvik 655 in for Juliet.
Delivery and ground have just disappeared, chats. The animated people within the airport is GSX or the Brussels scenery. It's a bit of both, Mercy Blues. This scenery has a lot of animated people inside it. None of those people that you can see currently are from GSX. That's all part of the scenery, but GSX does add a lot of animated people as well for the boarding process and things like that. My ATR fuzzair livery isn't working, switches all wrong, no screens. Very strange, Mariner. I've not heard about that. I've not experienced that issue myself, to be honest.
Delivery allows Skyvik 655 for Juliet, ready to copy clearance.
Last station, say call sign.
Skylink.
Oh, they're back. Amazing.
Skylink 655, you're clear to destination via the Nikki 4 Charlie departure. Runway 25 right.
There's no queue. Let's go.
0, squawk 7110.
Clear destination, Nick 5 Charlie departure 25 right. Initially flight level 060 and focus.
We need to go now though, chat, otherwise we're actually going to be late.
Skylink 655, feedback work, setup approved, report ready for push.
Startup approval, we report to Skylink 655.
Delivery, very good afternoon, evening. Fuzzy 103, stand 237, Lima request, push and start.
Fuzzy 103, contact ground on 118.050.
118.050, fuzzy 103.
Lufthansa 4 Delta Whiskey, push approved facing east.
Push approved facing east, Lufthansa 4 Delta Whiskey, thanks.
Awesome, ground 240, hello, take it, Charlie.
Speedbird 343 Hotel, welcome to Brussels, taxi Charlie 2 Foxtrot 2, hold short, runway 19.
Charlie 2 Foxtrot, hold runway 19, 340 Hotel.
Discover Charlie, I request taxi to stand behind Bravo Papa.
Bravo Papa, stand by.
Ground, very good evening, fuzzy 103, stand 237 Lima, ready for push and start.
Foxtrot uniform Zulu 103, say position.
Stand 237, fuzzy 103.
Fuzzy 103, hold position, aircraft passing behind.
Hold position, fuzzy 103.
Bijan and Bravo Papa, cross runway 19, then taxi stand 1701, via...
I think this guy is going to come up here.
DNS and Echo 3 and DNS.
Cross runway 19 to
Is GSX easy to set up and install? Yeah, it's relatively easy to install. There is a bit of a learning curve with it, and I would highly advise reading the manual, but yeah, it's relatively easily done. If you know, put a bit of time into reading the manual, you shouldn't have any major issues.
Beeline 1914 ready taxi.
Bijan 1914, taxi holding point Bravo 1, runway 25 right via Sierra and Outer 7, QNH 1016.
Alright, taxi to Bravo 1 holding point for runway 25 right, which is via Sierra.
Sierra and Outer 7.
Alright, Sierra Outer 7, Beeline 1914.
Beeline 9 Golf Alpha, ready for push and start.
Speedbird 343 Hotel, taxi stand 23. Expect stand 232, taxi via cross runway 19, flight to the right, Echo 3.
Is that another fuzzair over there? It is! Amazing! Love to see it.
Alpha 19 to Echo 3 and stand to inner H640.
Ground to postman 2 for Charlie, ready for start push, stand 699.
Stand by. Foxtrot uniform Zulu 836, follow the British Airways Airbus A320 to your right, hold.
I'm just going to make the time a bit earlier, chat, because it's going to get a bit dark here, and you know we like to fly in so we can actually see. So I'm just going to make it a bit earlier.
Yeah, that sounds really useful. Eurotrans 2 for Charlie, push and start approved facing east.
Push and start approved face to the east, postman 2 for Charlie.
Ground, good evening, is Skylinker 3, stand 156, push, request push.
Skylink 83, push and start approved facing east.
Push and start approved facing east, Skylinker.
Oh my god, this guy's forgotten about me. Please.
Stand by. Foxtrot inform Zulu 836, follow the British Airways Airbus A320.
Fuzzy 103, still waiting for push.
Foxtrot inform Zulu 103, push approved facing east.
Push approved facing east, Fuzzy 103, thank you so much.
Ground, good evening, Beeline 9 Golf Alpha, ready for push and start.
Right.
French package 751 for the long wait basis control.
Parking brake is released, and before start, checklist is complete. Engine mode selected to ignition starts, and we'll go for engine 2 starts. Don't need to do single engine. I think it's not that busy actually, so we'll go ahead and do engine 2 first.
Bruce ground.
Runway 41, runway ready for taxi.
Sim, Eric, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Mersey Blues, it's only the only manuals and instructions us blokes want to read. Exactly, yeah. I mean, some things for flight sim can be quite perplexing, especially GSX. In fact, specifically GSX, I would say there are some things about it that are particularly perplexing. So I would highly recommend reading the manual on that one.
186, good day, Beeline 19114.
Grand, good evening, Bijan, Golf Alpha Rex, Pushback, startup.
If I don't know where you are, I can't tell you.
Look how good this scenery looks, chat. It's so good, isn't it?
Bijan, Golf Alpha, stand 159er.
Bijan, Golf Alpha, set squawk 1 to Charlie.
Ocean 4 to the whiskey request taxi, we are prepared for Bravo 3.
Right, engine 2 is available. Start engine 1.
Ryanair 519 is taxi stand 215 via inner.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake sets.
And
we have a good engine to start. You can disconnect.
Roger, we're taxi to Sun 215, you're headed and
Tower's going to be next, 1186.
Ground 48, ground for it.
Osprey 141 at stand 231, request push and stall.
Myson.
Ground Beeline 10 Yankee vacated, 25 left.
So chaotic on this frequency.
Beeline 10 Yankee, set squawk 1 Charlie. Proceed from Zulu 836, taxi stand 240 via Sierra.
Alright, engine 1 available. Engine mode selected to normal. Ground spoilers disarmed, flaps to 5. Ecam status is checked. Trim 29.9.
Taxi enter stand 240.
That's checked. We'll do one more. Flight controls, full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, full left on the rudder, full right on the rudder, back to neutral, auto brake max, everything is set here. We'll reset that chrono here. Up above, APU bleed off, APU master off. And we'll come here. Climb blue, nav blue, 6000 blue, QNH 1016, 1FD2. Good. Right. Ready for taxi.
Osprey 141. Push and start approved facing east.
Push and start approved facing east, Osprey 141.
Feedback 403, stand 227, request push.
Speedward 403, hold position and aircraft is going to pass just a few stands down from. Call me back in a few minutes.
Roger.
Fuzzy 103, request taxi.
Taxi delivery, get the 5 nights.
Pussy 103, taxi holding point whiskey 41, full length runway 25 right. Straight ahead via Echo 4 cross runway 19 and 44, that's all straight ahead. Then left on the whiskies, QNH 1016.
Taxi straight ahead, Echo 4, Foxtrot 4, down, whiskey to the holding point, runway 25 right, crossing runway 19, Fuzzy 103, QNH 1016.
Yes, you're standing on inner 10.
Right. Taxi lights on. That was a totally different taxi to what I was expecting here, but let's just... I'll show you guys what he cleared me for in just a second here. We'll get a predictive wind shear and the weather radar on as we're cleared of the terminal now. Takeoff config tests, and we'll do a taxi checklist. So flight controls are checked. Flap setting is 1+F. Radar predictive wind shear on and auto. Engine mode selector is in normally. Come out with takeoff, no blue.
Taxi holding point Bravo 3, runway 25 right via the outer, QNH 1016.
QNH 1016, taxi holding point Bravo 3 via outer.
So he basically cleared us, chat. Echo 4 straight ahead, crossing runway 19er here. Foxtrot 4 down whiskey to holding point 25 right here. So it's sort of similar to what I thought it might send us on, but not exactly the same. So quite a nice taxi really, quite straightforward. So like that one.
Good evening, Scaling 655 ready for pushback.
Versus Speedbird 403 push approved facing east.
Beeline 11 Yankee ready for taxi delegate.
There's another fuzzair. Love to see it. Representing on VATSIM tonight. Absolutely love it. Alright, we'll get the strobes on as we pass across a runway here.
Push approved facing east, Scaling 655.
Lufthansa 4 Delta Whiskey, contact tower 118.6, bye bye.
Justin Cool is the Osprey behind us. Amazing, dude. Amazing. Glad to have you with us. What days do I stream and what time? It varies. On the weekend, it varies. I usually do either Friday or Saturday and then Sunday. And then during the week, I generally do Tuesday. And it's usually sort of 4-5 p.m. UTC time.
Romeo to Juliet, the Elders. Just for confirmation, the new call sign is Postman.
Postman, what a call sign.
Are you against the trainees?
Beeline 11 Yankee ready for taxi to the gate.
52 right.
I guess Beeline 10 Yankee. Are you the one on in this 10?
Beeline 11 Yankee.
I'm on in a 9 now, approaching uniform 10.
Nice sweeping turns down here so we can take a bit of speed.
Charlie.
Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Good to see it.
Tower 186, Fenix, thank you very much. Ciao, grazie.
Easy to 1, requesting taxi to runway 25 right.
Heading to 1 report position.
Easy to 1 is at standing point 443.
Roger, standby. Fuzzy 103, contact tower 118.6.
1186, Fuzzy 103.
Bravo, Lufthansa 6. Tower, good evening, Scaling 3, Bravo 6, ready for departure.
Scanning 83, tower hello, line up and wait 25 right.
Line up and wait 25 right, Scaling 3.
Lufthansa for Delta Whiskey, contact arrival 118.250, concern only, bye bye.
This is hold point for 2425 right.
Arrival 11825, what is the concern only, thanks.
Tower, very good evening, Fuzzy 103, we're at Whiskey 41 for 25 right.
Fuzzy 103, tower hello, via Whiskey 41, line up and wait 25 right, be advised 1738, also lining up same runway.
Via Whiskey 41, 25 right, line up and wait, and Roger copied Fuzzy 103. Right, 25 right is confirmed. TCAS, we'll get to TARA now, and PAX 1 and 2 are on. That is the lineup check is complete. We'll get the strobes on as well. We've got someone else lining up next to us somewhere. Can't quite see them. Oh, they're already on the runway, that's why.
Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Alpha expedite vacating and contact ground 118050.
Starting 11850, Lufthansa, let's go, bye-bye.
Scaling 83, cleared for takeoff 25 right, the wind 210 degrees 3 knots.
Look at this, what a place to line up.
Seabed 42 extra, clear to land 25 left, wind 2100 degrees 3 knots.
Great, and access on that.
Right, line up check, this is complete. Lovely job. Good, good, good. Absolutely rattled through this setup, haven't we, chat? Love to see it. So we're doing another flight on New Sky. We're doing another scheduled flight, that basically the scheduled return flight to the one we just did. Hence our call sign, Fuzzy 103. Then it says, I think I make it to Water Nugget 2, making under desk mount for my joystick in Fusion 360. Managed to flip it the wrong way around. Oopsie daisies. Yeah, I think you join us on the Water Nugget there. I think you join us. FPS nice and smooth. Yeah, it's not too bad, yeah, considering how busy it is here at Brussels for once. It's usually quite heavy here, considering the fact it's a heavy scenery in general, and obviously all the VATSIM traffic on top of that. Just waiting for takeoff clearance now. I love that, how we didn't have to queue or anything for the takeoff. So good. So good. Didn't set. No, I didn't. Okay. Sometimes when I see temperature 15, I always think, oh, I've accidentally set a weather preset. But I haven't. Wicked. Right, let's just see who we're going to get past to next.
Fuzzy 103, clear to take off 25 right, the wind 210 degrees 3 knots.
Clear for takeoff 25 right, Fuzzy 103. Right then, chats, let's go. Shall we? It's possibly going to be 1311. I'm just going to tune that just so we've got something roundabout tuned. Right, Fuzz Toga's in the chats. Get the landing lights on. Line up check, this is complete. Let's spool them up. Start the chrono.
Target A, postman 2 for Charlie, Bravo 1.
Engines are stable. Let's go. And Flex 68 SRS runway auto thrust is blue. Flex set, airspeed alive.
Behind the departing traffic line up at weight 25 right, postman 2 for Charlie.
Osprey 141 holding short of runway 25 right.
100 knots.
Osprey 141 tower held over position.
Roger.
B1 rotates.
Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Alpha tower.
Positive rate, gear up, nav.
Fuzzy 103, contact arrival 118.250, confirm on leave, bye bye.
118250, Fuzzy 103. Different frequency to what I was expecting.
And Osprey 141, land up and weight 25 right, speed.
Lever climb, thrust climb, auto thrust.
Line up and wait 125 right, and advise another aircraft on the way.
Tango right heading 320.
Right heading 320, let's figure for target.
Brussels, very good evening. Fuzzy 103 passing 3000 for flight level 60. Denut 7 Charlie.
Call sign only, Fuzzy 103, climb flight level 70.
Climb flight level 70, sorry, Fuzzy 103. totally forgot it was call sign only, chat. I was just in the zone. I'm too used to freaking doing the full spiel. Right, we're cleared up to 70, so we'll go and...
Fuzzy 103, contact Brussels Control 131.1.
1311, Fuzzy 103.
From the cargo 9010, contact Paris 128.1.
Those lights off, ground.
So we now have the Delta Kilo 455 waypoint if you want us direct to there.
Hey, firm direct Delta.
Oh no, chat, I think we're back.
Direct.
We disconnected. BS 1000.
75 Tango Tango, Langen 135350.
Langen 135350 and 75 Tango Tango, next service, next service, bye.
Brussels, very good evening. Fuzzy 103 passing flight level 60, flight level 70, Zenit 7 Charlie.
Fuzzy 103, Brussels identified, climb flight level 220.
Climb 220, Fuzzy 103. Right, thrust climb open, climb flight level 220 blue.
Call of turn left heading 340, descent flight level 220.
Left 340, descent flight level 220, French forget.
Alright, we're on our way, chats.
Amsterdam 125750.
125750,
But we're reconnected, right? You guys can hear me again now.
Red North 647, do you want...
This is the thing that I do enjoy about YouTube, is if you disconnect, it doesn't just completely kill the stream, which is so nice.
Direct Bruno, Bravo Uniform November has cleared 3 minutes ago.
Oh, your mic stopped working, Dave. Oh dear, that's super unfortunate timing. I would have just disconnected, I think, at that point.
Flight level 80 as well.
Just to prevent any craziness happening.
Flight level 808, 2,500 feet per minute or greater.
It's yeah, it's just a pain doing text on an event. Right, flight level 100, we're accelerating, let's go, landing lights off, seatbelt signs off.
Lufthansa 4 Delta Whiskey, direct Silbox.
Good. That was a nice departure, wasn't it, chat?
Brussels Control, good day, post back.
We cleared up to 220, our final cruising altitude is flight level 340. Looking a little bit further forward, you do have control on over the UK. We've got London control on, and we've got Manchester arrival on as well, so could be interesting.
118, 250, Renault 640.
French Foxtrot Golf, report heading to Amsterdam 125750.
Right.
Heading to Amsterdam.
So we'll get the Brussels VOR cleared out. As we're past that, we'll come to fix info, clear this one out as well.
Beeline 52 Sierra, heading 050.
Heading 050, Beeline 520.
Lufthansa 2 Juliet Victor, arrival 118.250.
118.250, Lufthansa 2 Juliet Victor.
Lovely, lovely departure.
Delta Whiskey, Maastricht 126.
I don't think I pulled enough though when I was rotating, because after I said rotate, we were still on the ground for a good few seconds there. I just didn't want to over-rotate, because it's been a while since I've flown a Fenix. I didn't want to accidentally tail strike and have New Sky charge me many thousands.
Direct base, Lufthansa 2 Charlie. Lufthansa 23 Charlie, report requested cruise level.
Every day is a learning day. It certainly is, Dave. Yeah, certainly is. Especially on VATSIM.
Lufthansa 2.
Emilio, no, we're back. We're back.
Flight level 230, Lufthansa 2 Charlie. Roger.
Aceless just landed in Manchester from Venice. Many planes there. Very good, very good. Look forward to arriving. James said I'm experiencing this bug with the Fenix, in which when I go to the menu, the throttle is non-responsive and stays at 100%. You mean when you come back out of the menu? Is that what you mean?
Identified, course direct Edo, code squawk 7125.
7125 squawk and indirect Edo.
Right, no, I haven't had that personally.
Romeo, descent 3000 QNH1017 via the RMP, cleared RMP.
Have I done any flights in South America? Not for a very long time, no. We did the Santos Dumont a long time ago, but not done anything since. Would love to do some more, though. I really want to fly out Mexico City, to be honest. Very interesting airport, that. Very high elevation for such a major airport.
725, that's 536. Bye-bye.
Fuzzy 103, climb flight level 250, switch to Unicom.
Climb flight level 250 and go to Unicom. Fuzzy 103. Right, Unicom it is then, chats.
Lufthansa 75 uniform, thrustles identified, direct rapport, flight level 2.
Right, flight level 250 blue. Mersey Blue says, New Sky, am I flying on the Microsoft Flight Simulator servers? No, I'm not on Microsoft Flight Simulator servers, no. I am on a network called VATSIM, which is where you get the air traffic control from. That is all real ATC, real people. So that's VATSIM, that's the other traffic that you'll see and the people that you hear. That's all through VATSIM. And then New Sky is a platform that I'm using for our virtual airline, fuzzair. So as you can see today, we're not flying a real-world airline. We're flying the Channels airline, which is fuzzair. And that is all hosted on a platform called New Sky. And New Sky is basically like it's a virtual airline platform which has all sorts of economics going on and various other things. But in a nutshell, it will track all of your flights that you do for the airline, that you book through the airline. And it basically gives you grades and different passenger counts and all sorts of stuff. It's quite a complex thing, but difficult to describe in a few sentences. But it's a virtual airline platform, essentially. And it's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, James, I've not had that. Not had that personally. I think probably what I would check, though, is I would check your throttle calibration in the Fenix. Double check that. Maybe redo it. And also check your key bindings as well for your controllers. Make sure you've not got your throttle assigned to any controllers that it shouldn't be, essentially. Maybe it's assigned to a control or a button or something or a switch, and you don't realize it, and it's just sticking on. Because when you go to the menu in Microsoft Flight Simulator, what it tends to do is it sort of... I don't know the best technical way to describe this, but it seems to wake up controllers, so to speak. So sometimes what it will do is when you come out of the menu, it will basically all of any assignments that you've got bound to a controller that are currently pressed but were never sort of actually pressed in your current sim session, it will just sort of press those, if you know what I mean. So say, for example, I've got a switch that does APU on and APU off. And I started the flight, and that switch was actually in the APU on position. But because I've not pressed it at all during that session, it's not going to actually have the APU on in the aircraft. But if I go then to the menu and then come back out of the menu, then it'll say, oh, right, this switch is actually in this position, so I'm going to do this. So maybe something worth checking there. Right, let's go up to a cruising flight level here. Flight level 340. Level 340 is blue. Good. All right. Landing in Quito, Ecuador is a real challenge, I've heard. I think I have heard that as well, to be honest with you, Emilio. So, yeah, I'll add it to the list. I'll add it to the list. Yeah, so many places to fly in the world. I'm always on the lookout for cool new routes, though, and cool new approaches to do, especially. Challenging approaches. So, yeah, I mean, if you've got any routes you want to suggest, any airlines, etc., South American, please do feel free to pop into the Discord and put them on there. We've got a channel for route suggestions, which, yeah, that's always useful because when I'm planning the streams for the week, I can look back at that and see what people are like to see. Excuse me, I'm yawning. Oh, it's pronounced Quito, is it? Oh, did I not say that? I thought I did. Thank you very much. Thank you, Emilio. Has anyone checked out the canoe that just released for the sim? Got Friends just released a canoe and it's free. It looks quite cool actually. I mean, the modeling on it is really, really nice. All right. Well, we're on our way then, chats. Climbing up to flight level 340, coming into London FIR fairly shortly. Lovely jubbly. So 18:17 UTC time. So we've got about 40 minutes left of the flight. About 20 minutes until we start our descent. There's the UK. Amelia says, I'm installing Microsoft Flight Simulator for the first time. I've been flying the X-Plane 11 quite a while. Can I fly Microsoft Flight Sim with mouse and keyboard? Not without third-party applications, Emilio. I'm pretty sure you can't use... I mean... You might be able to set it up to use on your keyboard, but I'm fairly certain you can't use the mouse as a yoke. I've never tried it, to be honest, but I have seen people say it on the forums, so it might be worth just checking out once you've installed it. But if you have an application like SPAD.next, you can, or Axis and O's, you can set up the mouse as a yoke that way. So that might be worth looking into if that's the way you like to do it. Also, if you've got an Xbox controller, you can fly with that as well, and it works fairly well, but it's obviously not quite as... I mean, it's probably still not even close to being as precise as a mouse, but it works. Yeah, so chat, we've got some more next level racing reviews coming to the channel fairly soon. I don't know how many of you caught my next level racing Boeing commercial and military flight simulator review. Yeah, they've actually very kindly sent me out some more products to review as well, so looking forward to doing that. They've sent me out one of their elite gaming chairs, which should be pretty interesting. And along with that, they're sending me out one of their HF8 haptic gaming pads. So it's like a pad that sits on your chair, and it vibrates based on all these different sectors, based on what you're doing in your game or your flight sim or whatever. So looking forward to giving that a try. I've never tried out anything like that before. I imagine it's probably quite similar to a butt kicker or something like that. So should be very, very interesting to check it out. Hey, Blue Games is in the chat. Let's go. Welcome, dude. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Blue Games in the chat. I'm sure everybody in the chat knows who Blue Games is, but if you don't know, fantastic flight sim YouTuber. And also does other simulation content as well. Quite a lot of variety on his channel. Highly recommend you go over and check him out. Also, check out the Blue Experience with XP72. Very, very cool and interesting podcast that those two do. Also on YouTube. Go check it out, and if you're not already subscribed, I highly recommend it. But thanks for dropping by, Blue. Thank you so much. Justin Cool says, are you planning on adding 737s to the fuzzair fleet? So we've already got the 737-800 in the fuzzair fleet. But that's the only one currently. I suppose it probably comes down to... I mean, to be honest, I wanted to keep the fleet relatively recent, if you know what I mean. So, well, I know the 700 is still very much a flown plane. The 600 obviously is not really, but yeah, maybe we had the 700 potentially. Is there any variants you were wondering about? Just uncool in specific? Or even the 900, I suppose, yeah. Cool, cool. No worries at all, Blue. No worries, dude. No worries. But yeah, I mean, I'm open to adding other aircraft to the fleets. Just uncool. But, yeah, like I said, I kind of want to keep it relatively current. I know there's obviously a lot of vintage planes or, you know, older planes for the sim as well. We do obviously have the A310, which is a fairly old plane at this point. I don't want to add too many old planes, I don't think. And kind of keep it relatively... I suppose I quite, you know, kind of want to keep it a little bit more on the Airbus side. But again, like I say, you know, it's all about the community really. So, you know, if there's demand for certain planes, then we will just add them. 700 and 900, you're thinking? Okay. Yeah, maybe we had the 700 potentially, although it does serve a very similar role to the 800 in Europe, which is obviously where we're based. So maybe we add the 900 potentially to allow for a bit more range on certain flights potentially. Yeah. Which one would you prefer over the two? Virtual Battle of Britain Memorial Flights. Good evening. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. JBU, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Have I ever considered changing my hairstyle? To be honest, no, not really, because this is just how my hair grows naturally, so I don't really have that much choice, unfortunately. It's either cut it really, really short or just have it curly. Don't really have any other options. And I'm not really complaining, to be honest with you. I'm absolutely fine with that. The Danish bacon lover, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Took some pictures of your departure and they've been uploaded to your Discord. Oh, very good. Very good. I shall have a look. I shall have a look. Where are we? Oh, that's amazing. I had a message from Miggle. So I don't know if you guys remember, but Miggle was the one who did the fuzzair liveries for us for the A320 fleet. And he just sent me a private message saying he just saw a few of us at Brussels. Love to see it. Love to see it. Amazing. Oh, nice nighttime shots there, Danish. Very nice. Love to see it. Thanks for posting those, Danish. They're super cool. Obviously, I wasn't using live time, so it didn't look like that at all for me. But hey ho. Right. Okay then, chat. So what do we need to do? We could do with getting set up for an arrival. Manchester approach has actually gone offline now, unfortunately. We can check the ATIS though, so let's go ATIS. And we'll check that. Information November 1920, so it's about half an hour old now. 23 right is the arrival runway. They're using 23 left for departures now. Transition level 6.5. Right, cool. We'll get some of this information stuck in. 6.5 for the transition level. Wind is variable at 1 knots. So, variable wind. So, chat, we've got absolutely no excuses for not buttering this landing, but 23 right is a runway that has always been pretty mean to me. It's I've always struggled on 23 right at Manchester because of that little hump. But we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. QNH 1012, which I'm also just going to set there as well, just for a reminder. And we'll get set up for a 23 right ILS Zulu, or just ILS. There's no Zulu at Manchester. 449er is going to be the minima. And we've got NADP 2 departure procedures at Manchester, so we don't need to adjust any of the go-around acceleration altitudes, etc. So that's good. That's all in there. So we'll set up for an arrival 23 right. And then the star we're going to fly is the Elvos 1 Mike arrival. And then I don't think there's any VIAs. No VIAs. We don't want VIA MCT, so we'll insert that. And let's just check all the restrictions are in there correctly as well. So we're going to come in at Elvos at flight level 200 is the required altitude there. That is in. Trent has no restriction, and then Dane at flight level 80, which is in there as well. 230 knots. 250 knots at Quishy as well. Or Kishi, not sure exactly how you say that one, but that's that. And then everything else is good. Check the RadNav page as well. 109.5. We can remove the Huldenberg VOR there as well now. 109.5 INN 232 and the slope 3 degrees. Okay, great stuff. Good, good, good. So that's all in there and set. Top of descent in about 60 miles-ish. Let's do some arrival performance as well. 23 right is dry now. Oh, actually, temporary showers of rain. Okay, so we'll put medium just to prepare for the worst. We'll apply that METAR, and then the landing weight is going to be 56.6. So actually fairly on the light side. So 59.9 tons. Low auto brake is going to do it, but it's our final flight of the day. Let's use medium auto brake just to vacate the runway a bit quicker. It doesn't actually make much of a difference, does it? We'll use flap full and max reverse in case of wet runway, and auto thrust off for the landing. So that's good. Right, fantastic. So I'll keep an eye on our profile here, and I'll just do a arrival briefing in a moment. Let's just check this message from the company. Good, no ADC required. Alright, so arrival briefing. So we're going to be arriving into Manchester, UK. This is now Star 10-2 plates. We're looking at airport elevation 257 feet. Transition level we already checked on the ATIS is 6.5. We're doing the Elvos 1 mic. So we're going to come in at Elvos, flight level 200 is required altitude there. Flying inbound to Trent. And then we'll take a left turn to Kishi, max 250 knots there. And then following the same track out to Dane, max 230 knots there and required altitude of flight level 80. We shouldn't have to hold. Again, there's no approach controller on really to to ask us to hold, but we'll keep an eye on VATSPY here and just sort of try and coordinate with other pilots. We are down here currently. We do have quite a few more arrivals coming in though, so we might have to just bear that in mind. But if we do decide to hold, the minimum holding altitude is flight level 70 and the max is flight level 140. We've got right turns and inbound course is 311 degrees. So from Dane, normally you would get vectors around on to the ILS, but we'll have to self-vector here because we don't have the approach controller online. So we'll brief the ILS. It's going to be the ILS DME runway 23 right. This is the 11-3. Localizer is India November November, and the frequency 109.5. Final approach course 232 degrees, and the final approach fixed at 10 miles, 3,500 feet. Runway elevation slightly lower than the airport elevation at 249, and the MSA highest in the north, 3,500 feet. Right, so looking further down, we've got a platform altitude of 3,500 here. But like I said, we're going to vector ourselves onto the ILS like so. It is quite a long final from the final approach fix. I mean, 10 miles. So we'll look to come in here, flaps 1, flying the, or should I say config 1, and then we'll fly the S speed as we initially descend. After we've captured the glide slope, we'll go flaps 2, gear down, and then configure from there. Glide slope's 3 degrees, minima 449 feet, and if we need to go around, it's climb to 3,500 feet, straight ahead until passing 750 or 0 miles overhead the localizer antenna, or 3 miles from the MCT. VOR, inbound, whichever is later, then turn right onto track 357, then as directed. So it's basically straight ahead, and then a right turn, and then as directed. So if we do have to go around, again, no approach controller. So we'll just have to basically set the go-around altitude, 3,500, and we'll just take that right turn at the end of the runway and just vector ourselves back around for another approach. And then upon arriving at the airport, we're expecting 23 right here. We'll try and vacate here at Bravo Delta, and then we can probably expect a taxi up. I'll just let the controller. Actually, no. Let's request a stand, shall we? We departed up here, didn't we? So we'll go for a stand up there, I suppose. So we'll just go for the same stand, 207. So 207, so that's going to take us basically, we'll probably get a taxi clearance, Bravo Delta, then possibly Alpha Delta, Delta Quebec, following Quebec up to November Charlie, and then November Charlie 207. It's a bit easier to read that on here, to be fair. So Alpha Delta. I'm not sure if actually we would get sent up Quebec here or not. I suppose it depends if any aircraft are parked there. So maybe Echo Delta Echo November Charlie 207. Just going to write that down for reference. Right, good. That's the approach briefing complete. And we're approaching the top of descent. 18 miles to go. Right, so I've got a KLM and an Air France in front of me. And I think that's about it from the south. From the north, we've got a Emerald Aer Lingus coming in from the west. That's probably about it that should cause an issue for us, but I don't think they will cause an issue for us. They'll probably get in well before we do. The Emerald Airline we might have to be aware of, but we'll have to see.
Sense the traffic, Lufthansa 19.
I'll just make a text message on VPilots. Right, good. Let's go down. We'll set this to flight level 80 initially. And we'll push for Des. So we've got Des, flight level 200 magenta, that's fine. We're going to use medium auto brake, so that's selected. And we'll set the TCAS to below. Rotate Simulations, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome to the channel. Just witnessed a Ryanair doing a Ryanair landing. Very nice. Well, obviously living up to their company SOPs, clearly. Thank you very much, Just Uncool. I'll get you accepted now, and thank you very much about the hair as well. Right, let's see. There we go. Accepted. Do. I just saw a comedian from Britain's Got Talent. His name Viggo Venn, and he looks just like me. Dear, oh dear. I'll have to maybe look that up. I haven't watched that program in forever though. Right, there we go. Thrust idle. Caught the profile, and we're off. So, we should probably get onto the tower frequency, 118625. So we'll put that on the right hand side. I will still monitor Unicom, but we'll put in 118625 here on the right hand side. It might just be staticky at this stage, so I might just switch it out immediately, but oh, interesting. This guy's doing the MCT transition. Interesting.
AC 95 Alpha November, November ATC, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
122.8, easy 95 Alpha November, thank you, bye-bye.
Right, so that is the tower frequency, which is very clear, actually, at this distance. Look at these views, though, chat. That is some nice looking cloudage right there. Right. Turn the music down. For the arrival. Try not to forget to do the approach checklist this time. We do need to set our minimums again because we actually changed our approach after we inputted the minima. Sorry, I don't want to check the meta. I want to check the ATIS. We've got November 23 right, 65, Wind's still the same. Temperature. Ah, this is the same. This is the same ATIS, isn't it, actually? So, our minimums. Barrow 449er. That's in. Good. Lovely stuff. Alright. Well, feel free, seeing as though it's quite quiet here, might as well stick your landing rate predictions in the chat already. So, New Sky, what we're using, it does have more of an emphasis on the G-force for the landing. It uses that to rate the landing over the feet per minute. So you're more than welcome to either put a feet per minute guess or a G-force guess. Al, probably a crash. Thank you very much. I appreciate your faith in me, and you're probably right. Although that being said, isn't every landing just really just a controlled crash into the ground?
Manchester Tower, good evening. Scandinavian 543 holding Papa 1.
Touchdown zone centerline is much more important than the touchdown rate. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's what we always try and aim for here on the channel. That's what we usually try and go for. And to be honest with you, New Sky does put a lot more weighting onto that as well, to be honest with you. Even if you have a fairly hard landing, but you still get touchdown zone centerline, you don't necessarily get marked down. So, yeah, that's what we try and aim for. Obviously, with Manchester here, we've got a little bit of a hump on the runway, just in the touchdown zone, or by the aiming point, really. So what we have to be aware of is that the runway actually starts to slope away from us as we pass over the aiming point. So we kind of want to just be careful not to overflare so we don't float forever down the runway. That was a bit of a U-turn there, LL. Matt's here. Welcome to the chat, Matt. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Air France 1805, 10 miles out, runway 23 right.
Air France 1805, Manchester Tower. Hello, there is an aircraft coming head-on towards you, but surface winds 120 degrees, 2 knots, runway 23 right. Continue approach number 1.
Oh, crikey. That's probably the KLM that's doing the MCT transition.
Shot 3 Yankee with you at holding Foxtrot 1.
Shot 3 Yankee, Manchester Tower. Hello, via Foxtrot 1, cross runway 23 right, taxi hold point Tango 1 for runway 23 left.
5 Foxtrot 1.
The aircraft powering on over there.
Tango 1, 23 left, shot 3 Yankee.
Right, we passed Elvos at the correct altitude. That's all looking good. We've got another aircraft right next to us, actually, here. That's a Logan ATR 72-600. They're actually going to the Isle of Man. They're at 18, flight level 180. Can we see them, though? That is a question. Not quite. Oh, is that them there? I thought I just saw the blinking of a light, but we should be more or less the same altitude as them now.
Air France 1805, I missed the last messages, but we are clear of conflict.
Air France 1805, runway 23 right, substance 120.
I don't see them. Now the client, sorry, now we drop below them, so. Yeah.
3 Yankee via Tango 1, runway 23 left, land way.
Cannot see them.
Runway 23 left, Tango 1, shuttle 3 Yankee.
That's crazy. There's a guy flying at the moment outbound from the MCT VOR on the ILS approach for 23 right, and there's a guy flying underneath him in the opposite direction. That's absolutely mad. How's it going? It's going well, thanks, Matt. Going good. Yeah, how are you? I posted a on the clips part of the Discord channel the video of the Italian president landing if you're interested. Great, great. Yeah, I'll check it out. Amazing, dude. Amazing. Sounds good. Good, good, good.
122 to simulate Scandinavian 543. Thank you, bye-bye.
Mersey Blue says, 43 years old, never thought I'd enjoy and get excited about simulated clouds and weather. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's absolutely fantastic, isn't it?
Short for Yankee 7, 120 degrees, 2 knots, runway 23 left, clear takeoff.
23 left, clear takeoff, short for Yankee.
Am I a real life pilot or trying to be? I am neither of those, LL. Unfortunately, as much as I would love to do my pilot training, it's just not a financial expense I can do at the moment. Yeah, I would quite like to do an ATPL, but yeah, just a bit much money wise at the moment, unfortunately. But so I just pretend to be a pilot in the sim as best as I can do and learn as much as I can. Do a backflip? I can't do a backflip, I'm afraid. Cars on track. I could do a forward roll for you though if you want. Matt says, I have a big project and a lot of stuff to do lately, so I'll try to be present in streams as much as I can. Hey, no worries at all, Matt. You do what you got to do, my friends. The goal is to hit the runway after about 2/3 of the runway. Yeah, exactly, yep. Got to make sure we hit it on the aiming point at the opposite end, right?
I didn't clear you to do that.
I'm sorry, sir, but I do fly the standard approach without ATC, and I contact you on the ILS. That's what I do. And I did communicate on the Unicom. The KLM 126 approaching now 23 right.
Yeah, KLM 126, you're going to have to do an orbit to re-establish because there's an aircraft that you're far too close to. There's no way you'll be both able to land, and since he's ahead of you, he'll have to get priority. And first of all, the standard approach does not take you along the localizer, so you might need to read the charts again. But please never ever do that again, because that is completely unacceptable to fly in the opposite direction along the localizer. So don't do that again, please.
Well, sir, I will communicate with you, and I will make an orbit, and I hope it's
right. Speeds.
We'll talk to you on the ground. Is that okay?
Sure.
Thank you very much. So we'll make an orbit to the right, KLM 126.
Sure, free Yankee, no further ATC, Unicom 122 decimal 8.
We're going to Unicom 122 decimal 8, shot 3 Yankee Japan.
Manchester, very good evening. Gemstone 14 Mike Bravo, fully established ILS.
To be fair, in that KLM's defense, there is an approach, the MCT transition for the 23 right approach. It does fly upwards, up the localizer. Just fly away from it. But I mean, I appreciate that's not standard in Manchester. It's usually vectors, but there's no ATC online, so I see where he's coming from, 100%.
Put up the ground and we'll hold.
Hello, Papa 1, cross runway 23 right, no delay. Taxi Tango 1 for runway 23 left.
Tango 1, no delay, 737.
Sorry about that, chat. We're back. I'm not sure what's going on with the stream tonight. There's no issues with my internet. It still seems to be fine on my end, but very strange. Right, so what we're going to do here, chat, is we're going to leave Dane on a heading. Not sure what heading, but we'll leave Dane on a heading. Probably, let's say, heading 040, something like that. So I'll pull the heading now. I'll pull the speed because we don't want to speed up, actually. There's a speed restriction here. I mean, I have a super bad habit of doing that.
Gemstone 14 Mike Bravo, runway 23 right, please land.
Pull on 23 right. Could you get the winds again, Gemstone 14 Mike Bravo?
Surface winds 120 degrees, 2 knots.
Thanks, Gemstone 14 Mike Bravo.
Right, so we're not quite at Dane yet. Set our altitude down to 4,000.
6070, surface 120 degrees, 2 knots, via tank 1 and 23 left, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 23 left, Shamrock 070.
Right, let's make a turn 040. Come in to here. We'll go center fix 23 right, and we'll just do a radial in of 052 degrees. We'll insert that and we'll pull the heading immediately. So we've got a nice extended center line now. And we'll continue coming down. We'll get the LS push buttons on. I'll make a quick announcement on vPilot.
And I just the KLM Alpha 6 on the track again. We are now in the IS 220.
KLM 126, Manchester Tower, surface 120 degrees, 2 knots, runway 23 right, continue approach number 2.
Leading number 2, KLM 126.
Alright, we'll go 050 here actually. We'll start recording the replay. Tower wants us to call him when established. That's good. Okay, we'll go to local altimeter, which is 1012. Now we could do with increasing the rate of descent here a little bit. We'll just pull for open descent, for style open descent. And to be fair, probably not too much.
Shamrock 070, Nurpad AC, Unicom 122.8.
Unicom for Shamrock 070, many thanks, bye-bye.
Bagels, welcome to the chat, hope you're doing well. Welcome. Did I hear Dane? You did! I didn't even make that connection. That's amazing, dude. Right, let's go perf, activate approach phase.
KLM 126, surface winds 120 degrees, 2 knots, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Clear to land.
Go to manage speeds. We'll go 3,500.
Jumpstone 14 Mike Bravo vacated 20.
Make a turn in.
Jumpstone 14 Mike Bravo, sorry mate. Contact ground 121.85.
11850, Jumpstone 14 Mike Bravo, bye.
VS 900s. We are above the MSA here, chat, by the way. If it does look a bit hairy, this is quite normal. We'll go 310. I think I probably turned a bit too late there actually, because we're going to level off here for a minute, but that's fine. So approach checklist bar off is set to 1012, both sides. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums are set 449. Auto brake medium. Engine mode selector is in normal. Approach checklist complete. Alarm approach, Cat 3 single, glide slope blue, localizer blue, alt star.
Manchester Tower, hello, Walker 3460 at Papa 1.
Beautiful views, beautiful views.
Walker 3460, Manchester Tower, hello. Behind the landing, KLM 737 via Papa 1, cross runway 23 right, taxi holding point Tango 1.
behind the landing aircraft, cross runway 23 right to holding point Tango 1, Walker 3460.
Lockstar. Manchester Tower, very good evening. Fuzzy 103 established on the ILS 23 right.
Fuzzy 103, Manchester Tower, loose distance 120 degrees, 2 knots, continue approach number 1.
Continue approach, Fuzzy 103.
Walker 3460 via Papa.
Alright, we'll go to flaps 1, speed is checked, flaps set to 1.
Yeah, crossing runway 23 right, Walker 3460.
Glide slope coming down.
Keller 126, hold Bravo 2, and we'll have that talk if you would still like to.
I love to, sir. I like to learn.
Lock, glide slope start.
Bravo Kilo, you said, Keller 126?
Negative, Bravo 2.
Bravo, Keller 126.
Manchester traffic, Channel 07.
Fuzzy 103, runway 23 right, set line.
Climbing, probably hitting all of the Orion.
Say again for Fuzzy 103.
23 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 23 right, Fuzzy 103.
Walker 3460, distance 1.
Alright, go to 160 knots. Go to flaps 2, speed is checked. Flap set to 2. Flaps 2 set, gear down. Beautiful. All right, lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Am I recording? I am, yes. Good, 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 good. I'll put the controls visualizer on. I know some of you like to see that sometimes. I always forget to turn it on. Alright, we'll go to flaps 3. Speed is checked. Gonna keep 160 knots here till about 6 miles. Arm the spoilers as well. Go back to manage speed.
Keller 126, it looks like I've got some quiet time. Actually, stand by. Walker 3460, no further ATC.
I'm from Leeds in the UK, Leonardo. Right, flaps full, speed is checked.
Okay, Keller 126, are you ready?
Good, right.
Yes, shall we have a check?
Landing checklist, ECAM member, landing no blue.
The box, because nobody wants to hear the things we like to say to each other.
Do you want to do it over text, did you mean?
Yes, over text.
Roger.
Autopilot disconnected. Look at this view though, chat. That looks super nice, doesn't it? The way the angle of the light is just hitting that.
$1,000.
1,000 feet is checked. We are stabilized. Getting a little bit low here, so just correcting.
Keller 126, just saying you texted on frequency. Try and reply to me on private chat, otherwise we'll just clog up the frequency chat.
How wrong can it be? Of course it is.
Auto thrust disconnect.
Manchester Tower, Lufthansa 305, Papa 1.
500 feet is checked.
Manchester Tower via Papa 1, cross runway 23 right, taxi holding point Tango 1 for runway 23 left.
Via Papa 1, cross 23 right.
Land.
Taxi Tango 1, Lufthansa 305.
100 above.
Manchester Tower, hello, is it 81 Charlie? Is the establishment from the north T3 right? We are
Minimum.
Continue.
And last station, Charlie is confirmed the 81 Romeo.
Disregard.
Over.
Lights.
88, 1 runway Charlie out. Services 1203 to launch runway 23 right. Continue approach number 2.
Retard.
Stay approach runway 23 right, way number 2.
Oh, that hump got me again, chat.
Traffic on the runway. We will hold short.
Lufthansa 3058 on my apologies, hold short.
Right.
Lufthansa 305 after the traffic just passing you right now. Expedite taxi Tango 1 runway 23 left.
Spoilers decel reverse greed. I didn't call it out. I was too preoccupied with having my heart in my mouth. Right. Flaps retracted. Spoilers disarmed. Predictive wind shear. Weather radar could come off. TCAS could come off as well. Landing lights can come off. Taxi lights on. I got the hump. I really did get the hump, didn't I?
Kilo 126, I'm getting a bit busy. I am going to text you in just a second, but I'm going to hand you over to ground and just keep texting you over private chat, okay?
We'll do that. Kilo 126.
Kilo 126, contact ground 121.85.
121, 185.
Yeah. Chat.
Fuzzy 103, contact ground 121.85.
121.85, Fuzzy 103.
So, good evening. Air India 140, you've missed Papa altogether. Air India 140, hold position. Air India 140, confirm hold position.
Holding position, Air India 143.
Shamrock 6 Delta Echo, contact now. North Tower 118.625, goodbye.
Tower 118.625, Shamrock 6, contact, bye-bye.
Ground, very good evening. Fuzzy 103. We're just on the Alpha request stand 207.
Sorry, what call sign is that?
It's Fuzzy 103, Foxtrot Uniform Zulu.
Fuzzy 103, stand 1 for you today. Taxi stand 1 via Alpha, Charlie, Papa, Bravo, Juliet, Echo.
Taxi stand 1, Alpha Charlie, Papa, Bravo, Juliet, and Echo, Fuzzy 103. Right, chats, we'll just go stand 1. We'll just go stand 1. We'll just go stand 1, I think. Yeah. We'll give this controller a break from making his brain work. So we're going to go Alpha Charlie Papa, which is a right turn, and then Bravo left turn, Juliet and Juliet Echo, sorry. Alright, we'll get the APU master on, and APU starts. After landing checklist, radar and predictive wind shear are off. After landing checklist complete. So yeah, chat, if it means anything regarding the landing, my excuse is that we've not flown the Fenix on the channel for quite some time. For quite some time. And long enough to forget my muscle memory clearly. There's the KLM in the cute little 737-700.
Manchester ground, Ryanair 47.
What a hump. Yeah, the freaking hump. Always gets me, I told you, chat. It always gets me. I did try to start the flare a bit earlier then, but it just absolutely just thwacked into the ground. I even kept the throttles in for till like about 10 feet, and it's still just... I was sucked in by the ground. IPU. Oh, I think you've had your question answered, but welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. There's Air India. Love to see it. A321. Beautiful aircraft. A319 is cuter, you say? Yeah, I think I agree with that, to be honest. I think the problem is with the smaller Boeings is that they just look out of proportion. Like I was at Leeds Bradford today spotting some aircraft, and they obviously Jet2 have quite a few 737-300s in their fleet, and yeah, they just look out of proportion, don't they, with the really short landing gear and the little stubby fuselage, which is still quite wide in diameter, and then the big engines.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't have
Right, coming into stand here, stand 1. Just in the corner.
Shamrock 6 Echo Echo, you still with me?
Reset that rudder trim.
KLM 126, taxi now, Bravo 5.
I've got a replay to watch of that landing as well, chat. I don't think we bounced though, which is quite nice, to be honest. I feel like we might get penalised for New Sky again though for having a short landing. I knew I should have done some touch and goes before this stream. Oh well. Here we are, stand 1.
Good evening, 34 Foxtrot Tango, stand number 6, ready for push to start.
Easy D4 Foxtrot Tango, push to start, approved, face south.
Push to start, approved, or face off, easy 34 Foxtrot Tango, thanks.
It is possible I'm also using the wrong sensitivity for the Fenix as well. Because I was setting it up today and I was like, what sensitivity did I actually used to use for the Fenix? Couldn't quite remember. Right, we didn't go too far that time apparently. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Absolutely fantastic. Right, good. Right, APU is available. Oh no, I've left the strobes on. Beacon, engines off. Beacon off. Fuel pumps off. Seatbelt signs can come off as well. Transponder can go off now. Also, good. Right. Parking checklist. Parking brake is set. Engines are off. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. External power is available. Lovely. Lovely job. Let's say bye-bye to the passengers. Oops. We'll do the thing. There we go. Right. Okay then, chat. Let's have a look at the New Sky report then, shall we? Let's see how that actually went then. I'm nervous. Okay. So, yeah. Fairly as expected, really, chat. Fairly as expected. And I think some of your guesses are quite not that bad, actually. Right. So, looking on New Sky, we've got a pilot rating of 9.4. So, the pilot rating was good. The landing... Off centerline landing, we were 9 centimeters off from getting a perfect score, so we got docked 0.01 for that. Short landing again, as I expected, so we landed a bit early there. Again, clearly not flaring enough. 0.09 we got docked for that. But the worst thing we got docked for was actually the touchdown itself. We got docked 0.5 for that. Uncomfortable touchdown, 1.65 G, 546 feet per minute. So, yeah. That being said, I think it wasn't too bad. I think we were okay on the center line there. That's maybe a little bit harsh there, but we made $10,000 for the airline, which is always good. And yeah, not too bad. Let's have a zoom in, shall we? See if we actually had a bounce. I don't think we did. Yeah, so we actually landed just fairly short there. I'm a bit baffled as to how we did that, really, because I'm sure we were about 50 feet about there, and then all of a sudden we're freaking hitting the ground here, which I don't really... Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to watch it back. We're going to watch a replay anyway. So landed before the aiming point there. Centerline was actually okay, to be honest with you. And everything else was okay. And 9.4 is not bad overall on New Sky. I'll take that. I'll take that, considering we've not flown the Fenix in quite some time here. Passengers don't want to seem to get off the plane, do they? Oh, I know what they're waiting for. Waiting for me to open the door. Here we go. Yeah. Not the greatest landing in the world I've ever done. I think that in fact, I think that's probably one of the worst landings I've ever done in the Fenix. In terms of touchdown rate, I mean, it was relatively okay landing regarding touchdown zone and centerline. You know, I don't think it's the end of the world there, but I think, yeah, quite a firm landing, let's say. You can create a profile for each plane. Absolutely, you can. Yeah, but I don't do that. I just change the sensitivities because all my buttons stay the same, so there's no real point in creating a profile. So, yeah, generally speaking, I tend to remember my sensitivities, but for some reason I just had a bit of a brain fart with the Fenix. I thought it was minus 30%, but I don't think it is because that felt like it was very unresponsive there. I think maybe I think I actually had it on fully linear for the Fenix, I feel like. So I might have to do fully linear for the next stream. We're going to be flying the Fenix again on Sunday on the stream anyway, so we'll have plenty of time to have another go at it. Very good. I think you should have kept N1 at 53% instead of 50% over the threshold. I'll need a little more power coming in. Crikey. That's very observant of you there, Jonas. I'm really not paying that much attention to the exact N1 percentage as I'm coming over the threshold. I think that would be a bit... I'm staring out the window looking at the end of the runway. Obviously a quick check of the speed, but I don't know. Is 3% really going to make that much of a difference? Either way, very observant of you, but yeah, maybe I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, it was a lovely flight, wasn't it? Really nice, really nice. Good then, chats. Okay, so let's log off from VATSIM, and we'll go ahead and give the replay a look, shall we? $50 above the threshold is a thing to watch for. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think I was fairly close to that. I think I might have been maybe 10 feet low at the threshold, maybe. But I mean, the point I'm trying to make is that even in that scenario, you know, you're still not guaranteed to smash into the ground now, are you? Did I recognise that Lufty was clear to cross the runway? Yes, I did, yeah. After I passed... They were at the holding point and we went past them. Then they were cleared to cross the runway, BSC. Actually, no, I think they were cleared to cross the runway before I landed, weren't they? But he actually called the tower and said, look, there's actually someone just landed. I'm going to hold position. And then, yeah. Thank you very much, Marvin, though. Yeah, I've done a fair bit of... I think I've done more practice in the Fenix, Marvin, than I have in the... in any other aircraft in the sim. The thing is, I find with the Fenix, though, and I know other people have commented on this as well, is whenever you hit 30 feet and the sort of flare mode engages, I feel like the trim down is so strong. I feel like it needs to be dialed in a little bit differently. I mean, I've never flown an A320 in the real world, so I don't really know what it's like, but I know other people have commented on it, and yeah, it seems really quite strong. But I think the main issue with these particular landings that happened today was because I probably got my sensitivity wrong for my joystick. I think I needed to put it at fully linear rather than 30%, which is what I've got it at. So yeah, I think that was my issue there mainly. It does that in real life, yes, I'm well aware of that, Jonas, yeah. But I'm talking about the actual tuning of it. Like, I have heard multiple people mention this, and I think even the Fenix team themselves said they are working on tuning it a little bit better in terms of how fast it applies the trim in flare mode. So, yeah. Right, well, let's skip the GSX formalities then, shall we? Because I'm ready to watch the replay now. But yeah, I might be totally wrong. It might be spot on. It might be spot on, but like I say, there is a bit of a mixed bag of feedback regarding it that I've read. Especially if you compare it to the A320 as well, which is obviously very, very similar aircraft, and they've done a ton of modelling on their flight model as well, and it feels completely different. It's just so strange to me. Anyways, right. Let's have a look at this replay then, shall we? Good. Right, so let's go. Lovely. Am I flying again tonight? I am not. Disconnected again? What is going on? What is going on? Alright, let's have a look. We'll fast forward a little bit here for a second. There's over the threshold. 30 feet. Okay, so actually a bit lower than I thought. Let's see how it looked. I mean, that's not too... That doesn't look bad from the outside. There was a tiny bit of a flare, but it just kept kept going down. But yeah, as you can see here at Manchester, the hump. As you can see from the threshold here, from the threshold up to the aiming point here, there is actually... Oops. It actually starts rising from the threshold and then it drops off just after the aiming point here. So I've always struggled with Manchester for some reason. I don't really know what it is. I'll either float for too long or hit the ground too hard, and it's just so upsetting. It's like, it's near enough my local airport. I should, you know, I feel like I should be, you know, a little bit more familiar with the runway. But hey ho, it is what it is. Yeah. I blame my sensitivity for this one though. That's what I'm blaming. And that's what I'm sticking with. Wonder if the real runway has a hump in the same exact spots. It's fairly similar. It's fairly similar. Do some base training at Manchester. Yeah, I might have to do. To be honest, usually I do most of my base training in the A320 at Liverpool, but I never actually land there in the sim. I just think it's a good airport to practice. Danish bacon lover, no worries at all, dude. Thank you very much for dropping by, and no worries at all. Thank you very much, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Have a fantastic evening. But yeah, Liana, you can look it up if you want. It does have a very similar hump. Let's see, Manchester Airport manual. I'm fairly certain. Aerodrome manual. Fairly sure there's some a really good description of it in a manual that I read. So this is a fairly old manual, but I'm fairly certain this is the right one. Try to see if I can find it right now, but I might struggle here. Yeah. I don't think this is exactly the one that I was thinking of, though, but you can see here it says 05 left, 23 right as a convex humbacked profile, the highest point, which is a beam taxiway links Golf and Hotel Zulu. So, I've not got the chart here, but we can have a look in the sim where Hotel Zulu and Golf. So the highest point in the sim is about there. So yeah, it's about there. So I think this will be what it's referring to right here. Hotel 1. And Hotel Zulu 1, yep. Yeah, that's about right, isn't it? Because it sort of plateaus a little bit here before it starts coming down. So yeah, it looks like it's in bang in the right place, which is really cool. Right then, chat. So that is going to be it from me for today. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream today. If you have, please do leave a like on your way out. So yeah, thank you so much for popping in. I'm off to do some base training at Manchester. Not really, I'm going to go and just chill out for a bit. So guys, I hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much for tuning in. We're live again on Sunday with some... what are we actually doing on Sunday? Let's just quickly check my schedule. Yes. So Sunday, 1400 Zulu, we're going to be live. So 3 p.m. UK time. We're going to be doing Barcelona to Geneva. We're going to be doing fuzzair again in the Fenix A320. And yeah, it should be quite cool. It's a VATSIM shuttle event between the two locations. So it should be heavy traffic once again. Right then, guys. So thanks once again for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your evening and your Saturday. I'll catch you again on Sunday. Bye for now.